Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of A Game Designer Plays here in the lab where we stream the niche games you might have loved if you'd ever played them. I'm your host, CareLevelZero, and it is HoboCast 10 still. We are 1 week in, and my facial hair is already itchy as hell, and I already look forward to getting rid of it, that's for sure. So on the docket this week, we're going to be taking a look at Montabi tonight. I assume the Mon is short for monster and the Tabi is short for tabiru, or to eat, so I'm going to eat them, right? That must be how this works, collecting them for food. Apparently some sort of creature collecting deck builder. I thought we'd take a look at that. We're going to take a look at Daemon Ex Machina Titanic Scion on Wednesday, because we're finally going to get into some of the giant mecha stuff that I promised. And randomly fell into my lap a lo-fi 90s Tokyo psychopop thriller romance. Yeah, that's a mouthful, but it looks stylish and kind of fucked up. And so we'll be taking a look at Rain 98 on Friday. It feels appropriate and on our virtual couch, with our co-host not available, to be able to do something that is Tokyo-based and fucked up. You know, like him. We love him. He knows it. It's not really giant. Well, there are other giants in there. We don't have to be the giant mecha. We just have to have giant mecha. Do not eat the Pokemon. I make no promises at all. No, Rain 98 does not have a demo yet. I have a pre-release version to take a look at. So that's what we're going to be doing on the Friday. I also thought I would talk a little bit tonight before we kind of get rolling. I said that I was selecting stuff this month kind of based on personal value for my own project stuff. So I thought I would talk a little bit about what I actually meant by that and why I've selected some of the stuff that I have selected thus far. Oh, hey. There we go. It works. Okay. So, what have we covered so far? We've looked at Beast of Reincarnation. I'm going to say that was mostly just a me pick because I was interested, but pretty much anything with mechanical design is fair game this month because Mech Builder involves a lot of mechs and parts. So anything I can take inspiration from for mechanical things is good by me. What else did we cover last week? Well, Nomia, aside from the fact that I've wanted to cover it for ages because no one seems to have paid any attention to it. Interestingly enough, that one happened to help validate my theories about doing dual deck builds. A set of cards you keep and a set of cards you don't between turns. Though, ironically, in my case, the gambits were the ones that you would actually be keeping and would operate in cooldowns, as opposed to their gambits, which are the ones that get discarded and passed around. Plus, I mean, any roguelite has potentially interesting mechanics or views on things that I want to dive into. Strong, what's up?
Vegeta.
How you doing?
It's a subscriber.
And Strong, thank you for 78 months. Back. Welcome back. Where do you want to put that for HoboCast? And what the hell is Shroom and Gloom? That sounds vaguely familiar. Let's see. And what was Wednesday last week? I'm brain deading. What the hell did I do on Wednesday? What the? I am seriously playing a blank. One turn kill was freaking awesome. Yes, right, Super Poly Beast. Okay, well, I'll admit that's the one that doesn't really have anything to do with what I was going to do this month. That one was strictly, I've had it for a while, and I really wanted to take a look at it because it looked fucked up. That's the one that has nothing to do with anything, to be fair. I couldn't remember. I'm trying to think of, like, what was I learning last week? No, that one was just there because I wanted to look. So, this week, though, Montabi, again, roguelite, deck builder. I want to take a look at some things there and just see kind of how they approach some of it, but also they're doing their combat on a 3x3 grid space with backup role support, which while not entirely valid for what I'm doing, because I don't actually want to grid the player, but I do want to grid the opposition. I find gridding the player creates too much slowdown in kind of your turn operation. But it is a system I'm more interested in for something else I have planned later. Shroom and Gloom is soon to come from Devolver Digital. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if it's Devolver, I have a key for every Devolver game, so every time they add anything, my Steam library gets bigger whether I want it to or not. So I'm going to own it one way or another. Ugh. But Strong, you do got to tell me. What do you want to put that to for HoboCast? Our options this month. We have the Data Boy, which is currently in the lead, and is going to be complete with the face paint. We have in second place the Quadrant, which is the most cursed thing I've ever imagined, because it basically means I'm going to... Oh god, I don't even know how to describe that one. I'm going to divide the beard into 4 quadrants, and I'm going to keep 2 opposing quadrants. So think shaving vertically, except I'll keep opposing halves of top and bottom. It's awful. And then we brought back the Chaos Spiral, which is currently in third, but is no longer the most cursed facial hair I've ever offered. It's the second most cursed. Also means you have baby steps. Wait, what? What does now? Is that a Devolver Digital thing? I might. I have a lot of stuff from them because it just keeps appearing in my library. I've stopped looking. The library's too big.
5 gift subs. Ha ha ha.
Thank you, Strong, for the 5 gift subs as well. I shall assume that is also Data Boy. Alrighty, all to Data Boy. Okay, well that is 6 in total then. Keeping Data Boy in the lead. But yeah, so I mentioned grid-based combat in a roguelite environment I have interest in. A little bit more for a different project, but oppositional side gridding I'm more interested in for this. Titanic Scion, I mean, come on. Machines, mechanical designs, mechas, explosions, weapons, it's all fair game for this. Rain 98, I admit, also does deviate from everything. It's not my backlog, and it's not a roguelite, and it's not Giant Mecha that I know of. That one was pretty much expressly, it turned up in my inbox for a pre-release look, and I looked into it and was like, you know, it feels like a very Virtual Couch thing, and without Daimyo here, I will still try to do Virtual Couch proud on a Friday. So, next week though, next week is like all mecha. We have shonen-flavored Giant Mecha, we have Giant Mecha but RPG flavored, and we have Giant Mecha but in slow motion. So it's all mecha. All mecha next week. So, like without further ado, I'm going to drop the usual, there's the socials that wants to help raise some noise and signal boost. It is always appreciated, and there is the YouTube link. It should be live as well. If anyone wants to do me the favor of the dual lurk or slap the like button, it is always appreciated for help with the algorithm. Because visibility on both sides is ass these days. So. That sounds... Sorry, I hear baby screaming in the background, but it's not angry screaming. It's happy screaming, but it's very, very pitchy. So I wouldn't be surprised if the mic picks it up occasionally. Let me just quickly refresh that. I can tell that there's a little... There we go. A little bit of delay. Get rid of that. What's the game on the far left? Well, actually, you know what? This is Tailspinner. This also came out about the same time, I want to say, as Montabi did. It's very much a Slay the Spire clone. Actually, you know what? This bears some talking about. One day he'll get his own screaming channel. Oh god. It's like the worst evolution of just chatting, which was already pretty bad to begin with. Okay, so this one actually bears a little bit of talking about because I nearly considered it for this this month. It is a Slay the Spire clone with much more of a focus on yokai and feudal Japan. It's a competent Slay the Spire clone, but it falls short on a couple of important things. One, I actually prefer games at this point that try to do a little bit more than Slay the Spire. It's not a bad formula, but you know, we've all played hundreds of hours of it. If we played it at all, kind of want a little bit more. Like Chrono Arc offered a lot more. But what I find interesting is that most times that any game tries to deviate from Slay the Spire, where they deviate while cloning it is in the node map by trying to do something else. And inevitably, I find that that is probably the worst part of the game. The node map actually represents a surprising number of good moment-to-moment decision-making, calculations, and guesswork. And every time I play anything that does something different, it's just not as goddamn engaging. That is always the weak point. Which means naturally I have to try and find a way to do something that's similar but also different, so I'm going to be paying a lot of attention to that because I feel like that is a huge failure point for all of them. It's saying I'm watching without audio, but I can hear you just fine. Twitch is weird. Ah, yes. The reality is, Master Sword, you've simply seen me enough that you now know what I'm going to say. You actually do not have audio. You're just prescient. Congratulations. It's a gift. Don't abuse it. The other thing that Tailspinner did that I'm not a big fan of... Actually, let me rephrase that. I'm not a big fan of is too mild. Something it did that I consider a cardinal sin in control design. Oh, we have raiders. Mist Antics, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome in, raiders. I've just been banished. We come bring creature collecting antics. Excellent. How did you enjoy it? I am just about to dive in for the first time. Just talking a little bit about tail spinners. We get started up here. For those just arriving, you can't really see me, but good evening. Welcome. My name is CareLevelZero. I am a game designer by day for Red Hook Studios on the Darkest Dungeon series, and by night I like to run weird little games here and there and however I can. I'm going to ignore that phone because it's always just spam anyways. We are also in the middle of our 10th annual HoboCast, which basically means for all of August I don't get to shave, and I'm going to go slightly crazy during it. While we bid on what I'm going to do with all this facial hair at the end. And loads of fun. Mechanics are fun to learn and get used to. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. And thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome. Hey, Acapara Games. How you doing? For the unfamiliar, Acapara is the publisher of what we're playing tonight. So again, thank you very much, Miss Antics. I really appreciate the raid in. Welcome to our weird little show. To wrap up quickly what I was saying about Tailspinner and cardinal control sins, they do menuing on the analog stick. I am very, very, very firmly in a UX stance against ever doing menuing on the analog stick. I do not find it snappy or crisp enough for fast menuing. When you're playing something like, you know, a deck builder where the game is basically just 100% menus, that part does not feel great. So definitely keep that kind of stuff on D-pad whenever possible, because analog sticks, they're great for smaller analog control. Fact is, menuing is typically a digital experience. It's very binary. You move or you don't. So stick to the D-pad. All right, let's dive in and take a look and see what Montabi has to offer. You agree with the take, Akapara? It drives me nuts. It really does. Alright, we have autosaves. Events are fictional. Any resemblance to real ones is coincidental. Colorful. I like it. Here, what is up, man? How the hell are you doing? Alright, I'm here for the style so far. Alright, well, first things first, we check our settings, because I always like to know what we got options for. There's a Team Rocket analog. So, very comic book look to it. Nice, makes me think of the old, man, this always makes me think of Freedom Force from way back in the day. I'm old, okay? As far as PC gaming stuff goes, I'm old. Really fun seeing the intro again after play and learning about characters and items. I love it when you get to pick things up from the intro and you don't really know it. You come back later and you're like, oh yeah, no, I know what that is now. One of my favorite horror shows has a bit of someone telling an urban legend with a lot of seemingly nonsensical imagery going on until you finish the show. And then go back and rewatch the intro, and you're like, the whole thing, everything, every element of the mystery, all of the answers, everything's there. You just had no context for any of it, so you missed all of it. I am very green now. Which show is that? Another.
It's a subscriber.
Charkalar, thank you for 65 months. Welcome back. 15 games down on your New Year's challenge to complete your backlog of games. Complete it. How many do you have in your backlog? I don't think I could complete mine in several years. It's around 600-700 games. Next on the chopping block is the scariest horror game in CLZ's history, Conception 2. Good luck. Good luck. Now you got me worried the Montabi menu's on the sticks and I've just thrown Monkibo under the bus. Okay, so it's showing the stick there, but fact is, yes, I can do stick, but I can do D-pad as well. I will totally accept both as an option. Oh, Sharklar, you gotta let me know. Where do you want to put that that sub for HoboCast? Let my keyboard let anything slide for them. I'm not that kind, but thankfully theirs is D-pad enabled as well. What's Mankiba? Mankiba's the developer. Akapara is the publisher. Tough in these cases, it would be ideal with a game that has tons and tons of menuing on a controller-based control scheme. Also come SRPGs like FF Tactics and Disgaea, but even using the sticks, I find them cramping if the items are too small or close together. Yeah, sticks aren't great for repeated directional presses. They're meant to be held, but that's not necessarily what you want to do in a menu. It's very unfortunate. Alright, so let's see. We have languages. English, Indonesia, okay. Alright, we have... Alright. I'm guessing this is... traditional simplified Chinese. I'm not familiar with the characters enough to know. Nihongo, we go to Japanese, Espanol, Deutsch, Francais. Solid list of options. Okay then. Battle speed starts at 2x by default. Interesting. I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, that feels. How high does it go? Oh, 2x is the highest it goes. Darn. I was hoping we could keep dialing it up. Oh, that's right. You're right, you're right. Sorry, Claymore. Yes. The overlay. Forgot about that. All right, yes. So the options this year, we have Data Boy, which is currently in lead. We have the returning Chaos Spiral, which is the second most cursed option I've ever provided, and we have the newly offered Quadrant, which is the worst thing I've ever offered. Oh, thank you, Random, for banishing me. Hooray, Shadow Puppets. Putting on Chaos Spiral, you got it. It's gonna need the support. There was a burst of randoms that put it in the back end. All right, camera shake. Off, low, mid, high. We'll leave it at mid by default. Flash effects on and off. Nice, okay. Ooh, card text size. Beautiful. Especially given the last thing we played, we actually had to bump the UI size up for people reading on stream. Tooltip size. I'm actually gonna juice those up as well. Make it a little bit easier for people to read. Health bar and icon size. Let's try leaving that normal for the moment. HP and AP pattern. Okay, it's just a little bit of extra stuff. I'll leave that off for visual clarity. Unit tips on off. We'll leave them on by default. See what that does for us. All right, no voice stuff, so we're going to be doing any voices ourselves. Hey, Les Harley Marie, how's it going? Sailor Peter, how you doing tonight? Astronomal, what's up? Whenever someone mentions Conception 2, I always remember the quittening. Yes, the only game in the history of this show where my co-host just left. And not the way we jokingly occasionally leave and come back. He left. And that was the end of that game. Alright, controls. Well, we'll just play the game and see what those are. Montapedia. Alright, well, we'll just, okay, we have stuff, and we'll find out what it all is. I very much like the Freedom Force era comic book look. Yeah, he just left straight up. Game was that bad? I would say the game was funny at times and fairly mediocre, in a lot of ways, but there it hit a point where the game asked us to do something he disagreed with so vehemently that was the last straw, and he just quit the show. The worst part is I have actually, in the history of the show, tried to run through Conception 2 twice. It has a history of doing bad things to my cats, apparently, because for those who are unfamiliar with my co-host is uses a cat model, the cat in the Kabuto, the Daimyo. So he quit one time we were running it, and the other time, our then unofficial mascot of the show, my actual cat, died. So I will never, ever attempt to stream that game again. Because 2 for 2, it has destroyed cats. And I'm never doing that again. Okay. Well, we don't know what these are, but I guess this be us. We have difficulties. What do we got here? Okay, we can pick a starting charm, which we've only got the one for the moment. Our Corgi Bank. Gain a battle, gain 25 coins. All right. And we have difficulty. We have casual. For players looking for more relaxed experience, all enemies have less attack and defense. Rookie, lower HP. Challenger, the intended experience, which means that's how we'll play it. Expert, higher attack and defense. And Veteran, for players who frequently play roguelike deck builders, all enemies have higher HP. I do play a lot of these, but I do want to show off the game as it is intended, so that is what we will do. Speaking of node maps, and yeah, like I said, every time people kind of do the Slay the Spire model and they don't do the node map, whatever they do instead of it winds up being the worst part of the game. So I'm never unhappy, honestly, to see the node map. A well-designed node map, or at least good generation design for node maps, can result in a lot of interesting decisions. You enjoy a node map as well? I like the decisions. It's an extra layer of moment-to-moment decisions. Sometimes it's the immediate of what do I want right here. And sometimes it's a question of, well, what's down the line and what do I have to go through to get it? What am I planning for the course of this whole thing? So let's see what kind of nodes we even have. Incoming message. Tutorial battle. We have, okay, this is our event. Vending machines. We've got fights. A convenience store, okay, the cafe. This is our, yep, this is our rest. Eat and heal. Okay. Get a charm. Elite battle. Okay, and then our boss fight. Cool, alright. Nice that these actually show the reward as well. ×2 level, coin plus, supply. Okay. New message. You got a new message from Rex. Oh, what kind of voice do we want to give Rex? Man, I kind of want to give him Azuma. I don't know what it is, but he's got the face. Got Charm is a hilarious name. Oh god, it just clicked. It just clicked. It wasn't until I read it. You love it, but you never know how you want to say it? I'm gonna go with Gotcharm. Hey, my name is Rex. I heard your Montabi got taken by the X-Gang. I'm so sorry and I hope the best for its safety. X-Gang is a truly despicable organization, yet the authorities remain silent. It's time to take matters into our own hands. I'd like to get your Montabi back for you, but unfortunately I got injured in my last rescue attempt. Still, I can help you get to them with my experience as a vigilante. Okay, vigilante Ozma works for me. Love the conductor badge, but I hate that the chat-specific badge defaults to off if you lose it. Oh, that's a shame. If you follow the path of Rogue Montabi, it may lead you to the leader behind all of this. You might also meet some tough gang members, so make sure to gear up and rest along the way. Alright, pick a starter. Ido, Tonki, and Wishley. A mighty force that stacks cards in hand to increase damage. A playful skater that moves around to increase damage. And a cosmic caster that specializes in area damage. I'm almost inclined to say the monkey just on the grounds that we did Silly Poly Beast last week, so I have skateboard violence on the brain. But what do you think, chat? What will we be? Shall we flow like water? Shall we be a monkey? Shall we be a weird fish cat thing? What to be? Reject modernity, return to monkey. That's a pretty compelling argument. Hey Ring Song, how are you? Wishley is diamond. Oh, well that's. But fish. I mean, Daimyo's pretty fishy in his own right, though, right? Okay. In honor of my co-host who is not around this month, we're going to take Wishley. Okay. Target 3 and 4 tiles ahead in the same row for... Oh, I like percentage of attack as a damage. Percentage of a value is always kind of nice to me. Even DD1 operated that way for skills. Parabolic. Okay. Projectile. Okay, so we have direct fire and we have overshots. This is cool to me because immediately they're actually engaging with some of the same things I wanted to do in one of my own grid-based combat systems. Which means that physical blocking and arc shots actually matter. Which I like. Positioning is going to matter in 3D space, or on a gridded space. I like that kind of deal. Empty enemy tile in the same row, select an enemy near it. Pull the enemy to it. Ooh, movement manipulation on top of it? Okay, yeah, no, I'm good for this. Alright, let's tutorialize. Have a little bike bell. Like the comic book aesthetic for the cards. I'm digging the overall look of this. It's very crisp, very clean, very vibrant. I see you've already jumped into battle. Let me guide you through it. This is the preparation phase. Choose which Montabi to deploy and where to place them. Go ahead and place your Montabi on the field. Apparently I'm also on the field. Oh, excellent. D-pad. D-pad, thank you. Discrete movements. Always the D-pad. Protect me, Daimyo. I'm still putting him in harm's way. Toa, how's it going? Oh, Beard of Fates, Brobama, here we got you. Come on, go on. Though you have reminded me, we do need to actually ask Quatorius what is the flavor of tonight's show. And I fear what the answer will be. Alright, Quatorius. Tonight's show is... apparently press X to justice. You know what? I'll take it. Speaking of Darkest Dungeon, are you involved in the new DLC for the first game? No. Nope. I have nothing to do... I should have mentioned that was a thing. Yes, we have announced the Fire's Edge DLC for Darkest Dungeon 1, which is a backport DLC bringing the Runaway and the Duelist, two characters that I designed for the second game, back to the first. I have nothing to do with the DLC, I just did the designs for them for the second game. And this is like... 7 years, I think, after the last... It's about 6 years after the last DLC for the game, which was Butcher's Circus. Oh, good work. Let's begin the battle. Oh, there we go. Slightly covering the X. Press X for success. Battles happen one turn at a time, alternating between you and the enemy. This is HP, health points. When your Montabi's HP reaches 0, it'll faint. If your HP hits 0, you're dead, son. Zero using Daimyo's and Meat Shield and anything new? Look, I'm just trying to treat my boy like he's actually here, you know? To win, defeat all enemy Montabi or the enemy trainer if one appears. Select your Montabi to see its available skills. Yeah, I am loving the overall UI. I have a real soft spot for very, very crisp UI. Especially given the resolution we get in games now. There's no excuse not to have just snappy, crisp UI. Skills are shown as cards. Each unit draws 4 cards every turn. Each unit gains 3 AP every turn and unused AP carries over. Okay, so we have a carryover to a max of 5 it looks like. Now select your trainer. Each unit has its own skill. Positioning is key. Use this card to move your unit if needed. Okay, so we have move ally. Alright. Here's a quick look at a card's components and your unit status. Alright, well, I can grab my own mouse for this. So, alright, unit portrait, because, you know, you gotta know what they look like. Okay, our attack stat, our defense stat, And for the cards, we have our AP cost, pretty standard. The attack type, nice and clear. The effect detail, melee, target the closest enemy within 3 columns from you. Name and rarity, it's a punch. And what it do? It punch. Quote Daimyo Shield, it's not a stealth bear, it's not a stealth bear, it's a fucking stealth bear. That was one of my favorite unexpected moments in Yakuza 5. You can see what an enemy intends to do. Use that information to plan your next move. Oh, that looks like hit and knockback. So now I kind of wonder, if I let it punch Daimyo, will it punch Daimyo into me, and will I take damage accordingly? Or will we both just get moved? Or will we swap? Science, we're gonna have to find out. When you're done, end your turn, and the enemy will act next. That's all I can teach you for now. Master the basics, trust your Montabi, and go take down the X-Gang. Alright, so on my skills, what kind of stuff I got? Alright, so I can move an ally to the target's adjacent tile. I can throw a rock, deal a bit of damage. I can fortify, which proves armor. Substitution, swap Montabi in and out of reserve. Alright, well, I want to know what the knockback will do, so for the moment I'm just going to settle on the fortifying. As for you, thing's got no shortage of power. Let's just spend everything we have on our attacks then. Bonk, indeed. I'm gonna call that good enough. Okay, it's Darkest Dungeon rules. Pushes, swap your position in line. Animation going too fast? I can turn it down. Let's see, there's my options. Go ahead and we'll drop battle speed to 1x until we're used to it. I do appreciate that it starts off nice and high, but let it run a little slower while everyone gets used to it. Swap and no damage. No damage because I at least prevented the damage with the fortify. But I was curious if it was going to be more Darkest Dungeon we swap places, or more Nomiya we bounce people's heads off each other. Which, if you missed it last Friday, Nomiya VOD is up on the YouTube side, and it's definitely worth checking out. The game has a dozen reviews on Steam. They're all 100% positive, and with good reason. But somehow, nobody knows the game. Alright, let's see. Ooh, we got attack and bleed incoming. Now, is it targeting me or the space? I'm going to assume it's targeting me. So first things first, let's go ahead and... Oh, we can move the enemy too. Okay, we have quick draw as an option. We can get an ally to draw a card. Well, let's take a look. What did we pull this round? The spark? Okay, so we'll have to get moved to make any use out of that. We have the toss. We can at least pull that. Now my question is going to be, what's their consideration for adjacency in this? Do they consider only the cardinals, or is adjacency going to include diagonals? There's really only one way to find out. For the moment, let's just go ahead and... Actually... No, let's go ahead and... Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, now we can just go ahead and pull it, and now it's in range for us to shoot overhead. Alright, not enough to finish the job quite, though. Though I think we'll still be okay. Because we can just throw a rock. Student trainer and Wishley. What do I can update Wishley's name? Oh, select a unit to level up. Okay, well let's see. Rank up at level 5, evolution at level 5. I'm going to invest in my kitty cat. Alright, Row Arch. 100% attack damage, repeat 2 times. Ooh, okay. An ally recall 3 cards. Cool. Are there debuff stickers? Attach vulnerable sticker. Okay. Receive 150% damage from attack. So this is, yep, same vulnerable we do for DD2. And, you know, Slay the Spire and a lot of other things at this point. Speaking of card games, Hubbub pulled a secret rare from Booster for One Piece card game, which is good enough to make money back for it. Nice. I'm watching my Miku Sol Ring just skyrocket in price because they announced the Miku Commander deck. It does not include a custom Sol Ring. So price just kind of rising fast on that. It's actually surpassed Foil Force of Will, which seems stupid. Yes, Miku Pyro. Which I guess, for the Magic players, today was the release of the Hatsune Miku Commander deck on Secret Lair. They decided, in an effort to cut down on the scalping this time, that they would allow a 24-hour window in which people could place orders for the deck. It's a good thing. Normally, it's just a limited amount. This time they're doing print on demand, even though it's going to take a while to actually fill the demand. The problem is, while doing this to finally dissuade scalpers a little bit, at the last minute they also introduced specific Hatsune Miku merch that was limited, so the whole event turned into the same bloodbath that every Secret Lair drop is. And that $99 set of accessories, nice box, stitched mat, card sleeves, card box, is currently about $700 on eBay. And that's the lower end of the cost. So, they nearly had the right idea, and then they went and just made it so much worse. Isn't that Miku Lair like $130 give or take? After tax, it probably clocks about $160 US. Yeah. It's, And the funny thing is that the Commander deck is not actually... It's being scalped, but only like $250. I've seen price listings for the accessories, on the other hand, as high as $1,500. Alright, I like damage. I'm going to take the Arch. Actually, I like a good Vuln, and that is free to cast. That's only for the next hit. I'll take the Arch. And let's give ourselves level 2. Regroup. Any other ally, move into a tile adjacent to this unit and 100% defense boost. Okay. Twin Rock Throw, 100% enemy attack damage twice, repeat 2 times. Calculated trade. Exhaust 1 card from the target's hand, add a random card of the same AP cost. Well, we just did double shot for 1. Let's do double shot for us too. We got some money. We got a biscuit for taming defeated Montabi. That'll be used at the end of battle. And we got a baseball. Because there's nothing wrong with throwing baseballs at animals. Apparently. Alright, we have event, vending machine. Oh, let's go vending machine. Let's see what we got. Alright, we have safety goggles to start our turn, gain 1 defense up. Lasts for 1 turn. We have an auction tank. If our HP is less than 50%, increase our attack. And a vacuum. Once per turn, apply pull to this unit's attack. I'm gonna go with the oxygen tank. Low health, inflict harm. Hey, Soul Survivor, how you doing? Scalping our hobbies? Yeah, deeply. Just looking at Song of the World Soul out of that, and as it's the first foil printing, I'm a damn magpie. Ugh. I mean, fortunately, if there's only singles you want from it, you can always wait for those to hit the market, but like... The Commander deck should not be as bad this time because they are printing to demand. Where it gets a little bit bad, in addition to the stuff I already mentioned, is... So, yes, they're printing to demand in a 24-hour window, but if you were later than I think around the first 90 minutes of the queue this morning, your shipping is estimated in May of 2027. Which is going to cause people to just go buy from the scalpers anyways. Gotta ask, should I care about Fuka's equipment in P3R? It doesn't do a damn thing that I remember. One more thing. You just got some equipment. Powerful tools that boost your Montabi. Select team details in the bottom left. With our very Game Gear looking... That's probably more like a Switch, but like... I don't know. Get Game Gear nostalgia looking at it. Yeah, May of 27. Now try equipping the new equipment you received. Each Montabi can equip one equipment, but you can swap it any time outside of battle. Now which one of us is going to get beat on? Probably my Montabi. I'm going to make Daimyo take hits for me. That's how it's going to work. Off to a random event. Street treatment. The number of those injured have noticeably increased due to the X-Gang activity. Be they people or Montabi, no one is spared. Medical professionals have taken to the streets to try and treat more patients, though it seems their equipment is more limited, so don't expect a full treatment. 2 random vitamins, yes. Yes, pills. Ooh, increase max HP stat by 25% but lose 50 coin. You know what? Let's buy drugs. Higher HP means we aren't as in danger if we're under the 50% marker, so I'm gonna go ahead and juice the cat that I'm gonna be sticking in front of things. Yes. Yes, tank the cat. Alright, let's see. I think we gotta stay down here, maybe go level up and then get some gut charm, do an elite. Yeah, I'm juicing the Daimyo. You guys again? Choose our formation. Well, yeah, I'm gonna leave him in front. You get to take the hits for us. You picked up a supply item. Check the backpack icon on the left. Was that why? Why? Try using your supply to gain an advantage in battle. During your turn, you can use as many supplies as you want, so try to get them whenever you can. Would you like to throw a baseball at whatever that is? Is that a pacifier? It's a ruffin. Wants to beat me and bleed me. Is it bad to throw a baseball at an animal? It's bad to throw it. Animal abuse, a little bit. I'm gonna pretend. I'm gonna look the other way. Okay, we're gonna have to move to not get hit by that because we don't have defenses. But let's see what we can do here first. There we go. Shoot it up a couple times. Now I'm curious. Can I interfere with the attack if I move it? I want to know what effect that has. But I decide, wait, I gotta actually do that in line. So never mind. We won't do that. I might as well spend the last bit on hurting things then. Now let's see. I'm curious. So if I move it... Okay, so it's still going to attack the same person regardless. I just wanted to verify that we couldn't, like, disposition it the way you could in, say, Darkest Dungeon. Well, let's let Daimyo take a hit then. That's right, eat the cat. Alright, we'll protect the cat this time. And we'll assist by throwing rocks. What did it ever do to deserve this treatment? Our entire battle strategy is just hurling rocks right now. Oh my god, it's Final Fantasy Tactics all over again. After each victory, you'll get a chance to tame a new Montabi. Use the Montabi biscuit to tame one of the defeated Montabi. Well, let's... I don't know, he looks dead. Okay. Nice work, your party just got stronger. Let's move on and continue your fight. Alright, we still got 2 levels to spend. I'm gonna focus on leveling the cat towards an evolution. Alright, new skill. What do we got? Now, I do like the arch. Force drag. Move target to the front. Cool. Mass move. Add 2 shift enemy to the hand. Shift enemy being free, temporary. You know what? I'm good with having a little bit of additional manipulation around. Heavy. Oh, okay. It's a catapult. The cat has a catapult. 2 and 3 tiles away, same row, 150% damage, 100% attack damage for each time the card is played. Whenever any enemy moves, deal 4 damage to an enemy in... Okay, enemy unit's row or column. Or just, 250% damage. Furthest enemy in the same row. Oh, man. I think we gotta take... Yeah, it eats rocks harder, so... we continue. We continue to throw. We got a feral predator that inflicts bleed to deal damage. God damn it, it's friggin' adorable. It has punches. It has a knockback punch. It bites. It has defend, and it has move. You're my new friend. You can come with us. It's a werewolf shark? Yes. And I'm going to assume because it has the pacifier that it's definitely into rave culture. I'm good with that. Also, I should have done this earlier, but I want to give a shout out to Miss Antics for the raid earlier. That proper, actual shout out command, which I've been gone long enough I forgot exists. I'm rusty, man. The shadow retirement thing takes its toll. Alright, all units recover 30% of max HP. Select a unit to recover 60% of HP, or select a unit to gain 2 levels. I'm not gonna lie, and most people won't know this, but I feel like this one does not actually look dissimilar from the Daimyo in actual person, so we're gonna study, and we're going to evolve. It got fishier. Alright. We have Falling Star. 3 tiles away, same row. Every tile adjacent to it, 350% attack damage. So our position matters because it hits a specific, explicit amount away from us. It's now Whiskers. Oh my god. It is. It's Whiskers. Starlight Shower. Target a column 3 tiles away, 100% attack damage, and repeat for each time enemies have moved in this turn. Oh, so manipulate them into moving them around a chunk and then just smash. And Tidal Thrust. All enemies push, 200% attack damage. All enemies. Okay, I am torn. Of these, there's tactical value in moving things, but I quite like moving things around to get more effect out of it. But specific positioning to maximize damage. This is a little more tactical in its engagement. Let's tinker with the Starlight Shower. And we can attach a burn sticker. Receive 1 more damage from attack. At the end of the round, remove all stacks. Okay, so it's just a bit more damage per hit. Splash shot, projectile, so that's going to be a straight shot. 150% damage. Splash. Hit the entire column behind the target. Lucky shot. Target 6 random enemy tile. Are we gambling? Is it gambit? I think it's gambit time. I'm going to have to do that then. Luck build. It's officially the luck build. Got charm. Let's see what we got. Electric. At the start of battle, gain 1 more AP for all player units. I like. Start a player's turn, apply 2 Salty to a random player unit. It's a buff. Attack deals 1 more damage, end of round, move all attack. Oh, all stacks. Okay. So, okay. Randomly, one of our guys is stronger each round. Guarantees supply drops from battles. I am torn. These sound fun. Officially the luck build. Oh. Why must you harm me so? Going luck build's kind of fishy to me. Okay. Of these, the more luck-oriented one is the salt lamp, since it randomly selects someone on our side to get the bonus. This is a guarantee, despite being called a slot machine, so it's not very gamble. And this affects everyone. So nope, we'll pick the salt lamp. I hope that it's a saltwater fish cat thing. We must try the elites and see what this is all about. Alright, Ruffin. Alright, Ruffin's here to punch. Ruffin is probably going to wind up being... Let's see, I'm gonna want to kill... Let's see, let's alter positioning a little bit so that we can potentially strike straight forward and then strike over. Yes, there is now a random luchador, and there is also... Yep. Wallshed. All player units add 1 rubbish to the target's discard pile. Oh, I'm gonna have to get rid of that soon. Okay, what else we got? Okay, that thing's just got loads of defense. And has armor. Fun. Fatal knockback. 100% attack. Move the target to the backmost column of the same row. Oh, that's gonna be a bunch of swapping. And gain some armor. Oh, what did he come in with? He's got a move, he's got the bite. We got the knockback. Knockback's not gonna do as much here, but biting for bleed could be solid. Ah, and this is the closest column to us, so he's the furthest forward despite us being in line here. Okay, that's similar. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if other projectiles work the same way. In which case, if I were to potentially swap them, the attack would probably wind up going to Whiskers. Okay. That kind of condenses down a little bit of the field and what the field actually means, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. As much as I liked Card and CL, positioning during combat was probably one of the longest parts of the game, as opposed to like playing most of the other cards and actually doing things, because positioning mattered so damn much, and there was a lot of positioning involvement to kind of take into account at any given point in time. El Puncho. That is indeed his name. Okay, El Puncho. Let's see what we got on Whiskers for the round. We have our mass move. We have our piercing shot. Man, also hits the entire row. Man, I guess I should have started further down. Let's see if we can get ourselves repositioned a bit. We're gonna want to fortify. It's important to protect our pets. Oh wow, the rock throw can really just kind of go anywhere. That is impressive. Okay, and those are limited to the same row, which makes sense. Okay, I think I might actually go ahead and move Whiskers then. Only 2-1 adjacent one though. Nice baseline. Hey Newton, how you doing? Love card and CL, but the amount of moving around you need to do to line up cards perfectly was in some combats a pain. Yeah. It wasn't bad. I liked that part of the game, but it is at the same time the part of the game that convinced me that I would actually rather the gridding matter on the enemy side and not so much on the player side. Trying to reduce the friction involved in a turn to kind of increase the overall speed of play so that runs take less time overall. Because I do think one of Slay the Spire's strongest features is that 45, 60 minutes you can slam a run. Doing okay playing on Mega Man Star Force trying to 100%? Good luck. Is it a rough one to 100% or is it not so bad? Well, at the very least, I'm going to get to biting. Let's actually, can I manipulate the other thing further forward? Can I swap you two? I can. Excellent. Okay. That's good. That means I can start throwing at this immediately, because that's going to annoy me, I think. That means we can go ahead and start biting it. And I'm going to start repositioning this somewhere a little bit more midline. Even though it's going to push us out of the way, I'm not too worried about it. Fortunately, Daimyo's got to stay pretty much focused up there. Daimyo's got a lot of very linear attacks. On the bright side, Daimyo also hits hard. Let's see, if we get 2 shifts... Oh, I was looking to see. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so that's for... Okay, shift enemies specifically. Don't think that'll help me for anything I want to do, so I'll actually go ahead and have Daimyo just lay in across the line. Damn, Daimyo has become a bit of a beast in short order. In fact, maybe I should just go ahead and... Yeah, we'll just go ahead and throw the baseball and be done with that. Oh. Okay, nice. Okay, double hook. We have a nice big cleave, which also gives attack. Pretty much means since melee closest enemy within 3 columns. Okay, so basically we're not going to be able to avoid it. Our best bet is to absorb it and have as few people in the column as possible. So who's going to get moved out? What do we have to do that? Alright, we could go ahead and just back Daimyo out, but Daimyo's not really in a position where Daimyo can do much. Unfortunately, I need to get Daimyo down. What if I should actually just pop Daimyo into reserve and then pull out? That might let me actually reposition a bit better, assuming we get another substitution immediately. Alright, I actually think I need more move, so let's go ahead and get another hard draw. Okay, we drew a Fortify, that's good. That'll cover a bunch of what I need. Let's minimize who's taking damage. Okay, we could move him up. That basically gets us out of the way, which is good, because we're not exactly defended. And then we can double up on defense. Now, did Daimyo have any movement options? No. Yeah, it's okay. Daimyo can take a hit, right? Daimyo's tough. I trust in Daimyo. So we're going to go ahead and have... swap us out. Now we're at least not in the line of fire. We're going to fortify. And defend. Okay, that'll help absorb a chunk of it. I'm tempted to move might move down just so there's more room to go ahead and move Daimyo next round. Even though that pretty much eats most of our available AP. We'll use a little bit for a bit more bleed. Throw a couple of rocks. Like the red overlay showing the damage? Yes. Yeah, it's nice to see kind of how much of the bar is getting lost. And I really like the very clear, like, here's what's coming, here's the parts that are affected, and kind of just the flavorful swipe through it all. I could see myself getting addicted to this. If the loop is good, I could see myself playing a lot of this, and I'm really glad I bought the Switch version of it, because it's hard for me to play much other than the Switch with the newborn. Because at least with the Switch, I can kind of get him on my lap, and then I can hold it a bit above him or in front of him. And he doesn't grab it too much yet. Yet. Well, just gonna lucky shot it. Oh, I missed it hit like every single spot except for where the enemies are. Alright, Diamond is unfortunately just gonna have to eat that a little bit. It's okay, Daimyo's a big boy, he can take it. It looks like we're buffing this round. Alright, doing the rubbish thing again. Gain a bunch of defense, a bunch of armor, a bunch of defense up. So we should probably aim to do our damage this round. Let's head your niece. Oh, chuck up on your GBA when she was a wee lass. Fortunately, he's not doing a ton of that. Knock on wood. Forget what you named your kid only that started with R? Roland. Though we just refer to him as the boy. So the Switch might take a tumble in future. Yes, it's possible. How are you, Kill Aaron? Alright, with our available options, we don't need Fortify this round because we're not under attack. We're pretty much focused on the offense, so probably focus on killing that thing off. I would really like to get Daimyo better positioned. Ooh, 20? Yeah, okay. Now, it's furthest in the same row, so I could go ahead and use Whirlpool just to pull the guy up. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to want to do. Is there anything here that'll here to kind of enhance this? I did notice we got the salt again, though. Ooh, you know what? Daimyo's got the bonus attack because Daimyo is now exactly under 50% health. Okay, I like this. This works for us. Let's get rid of that, then. That is now most of the way down. I don't think I have anything else to kind of arc over to it. Nearest in column means I can't get to it. However, I can Whirlpool him up and over. So he's now valid for all of Daimyo's attacks, and now that they're both in the same column, they are both valid targets for our bite. Okay, when does bleed damage happen? Whenever they move. Oh! Oh. Ha 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 ha. You don't say. Alright, well, let's get to chomping then. Also, here. Have a catapult. Damn, that's meaty. Well, that's most of his health gone in one go. Daimyo's still got energy left, so let's just go ahead and get another card pull up there. Oh, it's the shower. Damn it. Remember after we'd moved everyone around, too.
Look, Vegeta.
Going for a big
It's
push and Daimyo.
subscriber.
Sammy, thank you for 87 months. Welcome back. How are you doing this evening? Good evening to you as well. Thank you very much for the continued support. And where do you want to put that for HoboCast this year? To be honest, when I first saw the game, didn't think it would have this much depth. It's a nice surprise, right? It's, I love roguelike as a genre. I play a ton of them, and I love seeing the various interpretations of where people do mechanics kind of the same, where people deviate, how people approach things, what they copy from Slay the Spire, where they decide not to copy. There are certain things that are very, very universal at this point, like the entire concept of relics, you know? Or in this case, our got charms. And then there's stuff that every game just kind of has its own spin on. I would say in the last year, the standout ones for being like solid roguelikes that very much felt like their own thing at the same time. Nomia, Chrono Arc, and oh man, I'm suddenly forgetting the name of it. Mostly because it had a weirdly generic name, and I wanted to make sure I've got the name right. Nope, it's not. Oh no, what was it called? Oh, I swear it had fantasy in the title somewhere. It was an incredibly generic name, but it was really good kind of tactics grid-based roguelite. I suddenly cannot remember the name for the life of me though. That one's biggest issue was it had terrible writing, but the gameplay was really good. Alright, so he's going to be attacking straight ahead, which means I either need a bunch of armor, or I need to move him, or we need to kill him, depending. How hard can we hit? Uh, 12 damage on that? Yeah, okay. Let's get a couple of shifts, and let's just push you back. And push you back. Oh, good. And now you're in range for everything. The 1 hit point. Anyone have a rock? Yes, thank you, Lost in Fantaland. That's the one. That was a lot better than I expected it to be. Oh, we have another evolution of 10, but I'm not going to just focus on that. We need to get Ruffin. Ruffin's got to get some levels, and so do we. Alright. Any unit, 5 bleed and exhaust. I like. Barb spike. Any ally, apply 4 bleed spikes. Okay. And a javelin throw. Parabolic, 150% attack, and does bleed. Turning this thing into a swine skiver, 1 skill at a time. Well, if attacks are going to be inevitable, I'm inclined to get some nasty spikes in there. Let's get a level for us, too. Let's see, retain any ally, draw 2 cards. Okay, retain is exactly as you expect. You don't lose it when your turn ends, cool. Break, apply when vulnerable for free, I like. Calculated trash, any ally, they draw 3 cards and discard 1 card from their hand. And that is solid. But we have a giant catapult, so I kind of want a vulnerable to go with it. Lost in Fantaland, but I don't like Fanta. It was surprisingly solid. There was a lot about it from a gameplay perspective I liked, and even though it was only 3 classes, they were very different from one another. Alright, ooh, more barb spikes. 2 bleed for free, and all enemies push. Okay, it's free. I'll take the all enemies push. What do we got? We got a hook. Any enemy, move them to target's nearby tile. We have a bomb. When any non-summon enemy is defeated, deal 10 damage to all adjacent units. Interesting. And some money. Who gave the kid explosives? Isn't Lost in Fantasyland the game where you push enemies into each other's attacks? You can definitely do that, yeah. You definitely can do that. Certain classes are very good at it. Into the Breach has it too. Yep. It's event time. What do we got? No pain, no gain. Beside me now is a construction site, currently in the middle of a renovation project. It seems they're somewhat short-handed and are looking for volunteers, with compensation. I wonder if anyone's interested in this sort of thing. Alright, we can lose 2 HP for random units, get 25 bucks. We can work overtime, 9 HP loss and get 100 coins. Or we can work overload, get a random injury card. Wow. I don't really... I'm going to take the 25 coins because everyone tells me I work too much as is, so... Anomaly collapse as well. Yes, that is very true. Anomaly collapse is big on forcing things into specific locations or smashing them off each other. Nomi is big on smashing things into each other as well. Honestly, it's a solid mechanic. Actually, I guess in that regard, this and Darkest Dungeon are kind of the odd ones out in that you're pushing things to manipulate the positions of other things as opposed to smashing them together. And then right in the middle, you've got Radiant Historia, where you could shove everyone into the same spot, gather them all into one spot, and just beat the hell out of them. Man, Anomaly Collapse was a ton of fun. Oh, Ruffin took the hit. I made my dog work for me. Alright, this time we go heal. And we'll heal everyone for 30%. Wait, if I don't heal Daimyo, he'll have full power. No, let's heal everyone. Alright, time for the boss battle. Alright, I'm going to adjust some of this, knowing a little bit more what we do. I don't think I need... Here. I think starting Whiskers in the middle gives us the best ability to move Whiskers into whichever lines we need to attack. That's a friggin' dinosaur. That is a juiced dinosaur, and also the damn washing machine's back. Okay then. Well, this will be interesting. Yeah, player levels up as well. Oh god damn it, immediately. Like, I'm in the danger zone. Of course I am. Oh, Mr. Alkavine. Well, it's a scientist. You know what I'm gonna have to do for its voice then.
Oh, yes, there we go. You dare to find me the right scientist? How insolent. It was through my hands that ancient Montabi were given life once more, and yours will be taken.
Alright, so what do we got here? Doing Boomlash. Target a column of player unit with the lowest HP. I guess I do have the... I was like, wait, I'm at full! But no, it's literal HP. It's only gonna hit me for 2 at least. Let's see. At the end of this unit's turn, apply 2 attack up and defense up to all allies. Ew. Okay. I don't like you. We have Tonki doing multi-punch, 50% twice. Repeat for 3 stacks of this unit's pumped up. Whenever this unit moves, increase the stack by 1. Okay, so we want to avoid moving the monkey. And then, of course, we have the Washat. Okay. Well, we're going to want to kill the monkey probably ASAP because we do a fair amount of move manipulation and we're not going to be able to. Though wonderfully, I see immediately here we can use the Whirlpool to actually just go ahead and drag this right in line here, and we have our piercing shot to start with, so we can actually do just a nice big hit right down the line. As for focusing on the monkey with you, we've got Punch, we've got Knockback Punch, which will be good for... not gonna knockback it. Gonna have to avoid that. Could spend it to hit that, though. Our own hand. Alright, we have Quick Draw, we got Fortify. We have a rock throw, and we have the double rock throw. Means we're pretty free to hit anything. Who's got our salt? Ah, looks like the salt went to Ruffin. Hate that this BGM keeps making me think of Super Mario Brothers dungeon theme. Geek the mage first. I think the mage is on the dinosaur in this case, so we're going to be geeking the mage probably last. I think we're only going to be doing the standard punch for this one. Though, you know what? Pretty sure from here, yeah. You know what? It's fine. I got an idea. We're going to go ahead and get... Oh no, I don't want to move that. Right, I got to hit the one that's in the closest column. I do not want to hit that right now. Oh, I'm afraid you're just going to have to stand there and take it. We're whirlpooling the washette. And then we shoot everyone. And then we shoot everyone some more. Alright, gonna keep focusing on the monkey. I don't like a creature I can't move around. And I'm gonna let the... I don't think there's any issues with me letting the damage happen on this one. I'll save the... Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and save the energy, let it roll into next round. Okay, everyone's moving around, and Skater Smack applies burn and does good damage. Oof. What if we can kill him before this round's up? Oh, that's gonna actually hit reasonably hard. And he's just going to hit... Oh. All opponent tiles that contain a unit. Well, that's not healthy for me. Also, if we don't deal with some of this, Ruffin's going to eat it. Let's see what Ruffin got for the round. Well, that's great, but I don't want them actually hitting Ruffin, so... I'm going to use defend... Damage can we get in here? We can get the bleed. I guess we'll have to do the knockback punch. Oh, and there's the heavy. Okay, we're gonna have to get moved up. Or we're gonna have to move the monkey. Do we have... Actually, you know what? Do we have the Vol? Did we happen to luck out? We did! Okay, we now have a vulnerable monkey. And I'm very red. Thank you, Kill Aaron. Okay, I'm going to... just move that. Shift the monkey down one. Go ahead and have its pump up. It doesn't matter for this. Because we'll do 18 with this. I think that was the bomb in our bag going off. I'm okay with this. Oh, it's a oh shit, it's a charm, not an... Oh, okay. Any non-summon enemies defeated, 10 damage to all adjacent units. Okay. Okay, we just have perpetual explosives. I like it. Haha, I've been returned to my default blue. I love my weird camera setup. It's been, I still want to do a bunch more stuff, but I gotta tell you, finding time with the boy... The boy is a black hole that just consumes time. You don't even realize. It's just... I don't know where the weekend went. It was 2 days and just... gone. I don't even remember what I did. It's beautiful. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's... Oh, good God, the flesh tuber. I'm gonna break the fourth wall for a moment. My whole setup is actually running in Unreal. My little cyberpunk apartment. So as you can see, that has screwed up my camera to do. There we go. And now I'm gone anyways. The boy is a time warp device, steals your weekends. It really does. Like, I'm not sure what I did this weekend. I know I prepped part of my penalty box commander deck, and then I don't really remember anything else other than just dealing with the boy. And I love him, don't get me wrong. But, I don't have time to do things anymore. I'm waiting for him to need a little less attention so I can. Alright, we still got 6 coming in for him, plus the damage from Boss Man. So, that being the case, I think I'm going to want to fortify him if I... Yeah, I do have 4. Good. Wait. Oh, nearby ally, not nearby enough. I'm going to have to do a bit of repositioning then. Okay, let's go ahead and grab... I believe that'll qualify as nearby. Yep, there we go. That takes a chunk of his damage out. Go ahead and have him defend for a bit more armor. Let's get those spikes going. Those 2 things are going to be attacking... Oh no. No, I gotta actually move them forward. That thing changed its target because we moved them a little bit closer. That's enemy shift though. Oh, damn. Well, I did that one to myself. On the bright side, Daimyo's about to drop below half health, so we'll get our fat damage boost. Okay, I can at least do a mass move to get the... Let's get someone in a position for me to shoot at. Alright, let's get you in line. What do we have available? We've got 1 AP here and just substitution, so nothing more there, really. We have the Pebble Toss and Lucky Shot. That's not going to do us a ton. We can, however, bite. And do the Knockback Punch, which at least triggers the bleed damage. And we're just going to have to let the rest happen. So I think I might go ahead and shift this... Oh, they'll probably move at the end of this round anyways. So we'll just let the rest happen. Okay, I'm looking at 5. Now we're doing the rubbish again. I want to get rid of that, but we're nearly done with it. They keep targeting the player. I'm going to go ahead and throw the bleed spikes onto us and hope that does the job. Okay, I got to get enough damage and bleed on that to be able to finish the job. I might even do the push. Because once he's back, I think I should be able to actually target the washer. Why can't I target? Closest time... Oh, within 3 columns. Damn it, I pushed him back into the 4th. That's on me. Okay, actually I've got a way around that too. Bit by bit. Let's just do a little bit of manipulation bit by bit here. Okay, there we go. Moving him caused enough bleed to finish the job apparently, coupled with the damage from the whirlpool itself. And kaboom. Now, we've got a quick draw, we've got rock throws. And we've just got opening fire. Oh, and we have salt, so we're getting double value for opening fire on this one. Hey, Yui, how's it going? Came into back target the washer and was like, what? It's an odd one. Go Daimyo. Oh shit, I hit X instead of, well. It's on me. Should not have hit that. What are you doing? Spawn Needle Leaf on 2 random ally tiles. HP 12, attack 3. Target a random player unit. Okay. We'll have summons to deal with. They do not set off our explosives, unfortunately. Oh, okay. This is the one that repeats based on how much we move, guys, and we pulled mass move as well. How much movement manipulation can we get away with? Go ahead and get the Vuln. I want to get something big. I got moves for him. Okay. We're only going to be able to move a little bit with the mass move then. I'm probably going to have to rely on the heavy drop to maximize the damage. Let's play you up. Just going to trigger the bleed. I don't want to hit him yet because I don't want to cause him to lose the vulnerable. There we go. Want to get the most out of the vulnerable, which means doing this. Alright, that's Daimyo done. We've got Salt, so we've got the slightly better rock throws. Now you, sir, it's just all knockback punches, which at least will set off the bleed for one of them. Move up, and we can reach him with another knockback punch. No move, though, so he doesn't actually bleed on that. Oh, thankfully, he moved twice and decided to bleed the whole way. And we better finish this now. You drag him a space forward to block one of his own summons. I was wondering about that, but I had no other pull available. Alright, Daimyo, what I got? We got the Pierce. Alright, I'm gonna need to move him. Do we have a knockback? We do. First, let's bite him, though. Make sure he's got plenty of bleed. Not gonna lie, that is a tight fight.
Impossible. My equations do not fail. You're an anomaly, a flaw in this universe.
And you, sir, are XP, which I'm going to immediately spend on me. Face off. Select an ally and enemy in the same row. Move the target to the front. Gift of Loss. Retain use on any ally. Exhaust one card from their hand and they gain AP equal to the cost of the card. Okay, that's potential. Full hand. Draw cards until 5 cards are in the target's hand. Let's go with potentially exhausting to get extra AP. You never know when you need an extra action. Such a colorful game. Yes, it is. How you doing, Luna? Saline Sting. Converts salty to bleed and bleed to salty. Huh. Okay. Instead of attack. Okay, interesting. Bite back. Gain 2 counter bleed. Whenever they receive attack damage, apply 100% attack bleed to attacker. I kind of like this since that can destroy a buff. Or in our case, if we're bleeding, turn ours into a buff. Let's try that. And since he evolves at 5, let's give him the last level. What does Ruffin become? Ruffin has become a caveman. Wolfen. We've gone from Ruffin to Wolfen. The Bloodlust strike 200% attack damage if they have bleed 400% and applies bleed. Oh my god, beautiful. Any enemy apply bleed to all other enemies equal to stacks of their bleed. We found the bleed class. I do like a good bleed. 200% attack damage. Repeat for every 2 stacks of their bleed and then remove all their bleed. If a non-summon target is defeated, gain 8 life. Oh man. Those are all good. I'll go with the Bloodlust strike for now though. Pick a charm. Increase max AP stat by 2 for all player units including reserve. At the start of player's turn, draw 2 more cards for all player units including reserve. Start a battle, remove all substitution from the trainer's deck. Oh, okay, so I don't get substitution anymore, but everyone draws more cards. The Jurassic Claw. At the start of player's turn, add 1 shift to all player units' hands including reserve. Shift is a... Oh, okay, everyone gets a free move, essentially. I am torn. And more AP says a lot, potentially. Mobility is important. Having the cards you need whenever you need them is fantastic. Let's go mobility though. Let's yeah, at the start of our turn. Yeah, we have 1 free move every turn. Yeah, fuck it, I'm taking that. We got a biscuit. We got soap. Move the target to the target's nearby tile. Don't slip on the soap. We got our claw, and we have an IV bag. Whenever this unit heals, increase max HP by 1 permanently. I feel like that should go to me. If I die, it's terrible. Sorry, Wolfen and Whiskers. I'm going to have an IV bag. It will be filled with coffee. Area 2, the subway station. Oh good, I healed. I was wondering. Oh, there's some level potential there. You know what? Vending machine. Random equipment. We don't have equipment for everyone yet. Sure. Oh god, the rogue Montabis. We've got Wolfen, we've got Whiskers, and we've got the Washette again. Let's go this way, because we'll have the option to healer level here, and we'll get some equipment along the way. Rupture would be my choice. I'm going to hoe for a bleed build. I actually want this skill we took because it also adds a lot of bleed, and I'd like to add in some bleed detonation later when it's available. Right now, raw damage off of bleed is very nice. Oh nice, now he has a lot more attack than he used to, too. I'm assuming those stats only go up with evolution and not with the leveling. I wonder if mine ever go up, or am I just always sad and weak? Oh my god, sorry, just noticing the detail down here. We are on a subway platform. This poor guy's trying to get to his train, and nope. He's being kept out. Alright, Wolf and Drew. There we go, there's our free move. Wait, what the hell is different this time? It's not Washette, it's Wash-a-lot. It's still a pain in the ass. Whenever this unit receives attack damage 2 times, add 1 rubbish to attacker's discard pile. Oh, gross. Okay, so I think it's just gonna muck up our cards. Well, let's eat it then. Ooh, might want to move it around a little bit first. Or get the Vuln. Do we have Vuln? We don't have the Vuln here. Alright, threw an extra card onto our Salty Cat. Oh, that's unfortunate. We don't have anything to move it around, except for the knockback punch, which will only let us set this thing off once, which is not awesome. So I guess instead we'll just catapult it. That at least hits nice and hard. God, how many rocks do I have to throw? It's not quite enough, but it's so damn close. We have no offense left. Oh, you can run, but you cannot hide. 16 damage. Hold on. Can I... do I have the volume just to make this fun? I do not. Alright. Well, Mama said knock you out. Do we want to use a Montabi biscuit on a washing machine? Do you think? I wonder how that'll work for us. Does it do the same thing? Rubbish is not removable in this game. I think one variation that CC was also not removable, but most are. Yeah, there's definitely a couple of types here and there that you just cannot get rid of. I ran into a terrible soft lock bug in Tailspinner the other day. They had a negative card where once, as long as it's in your hand, you can't play skills, which are basically all of your blocks. And you can, you know, pay a couple energy to get rid of it. Fine. Problem is, once the thing has ever passed through your hand, there's a bug where, paid or not, it doesn't matter, its effect remains. It doesn't have to be in your hand anymore. Doesn't matter if you paid or didn't pay at the time. If it's ever been through your hand, the effect remains, so you basically cannot block for the rest of the fight. Which resulted in me getting into a fight where I had a creature that would hide every X number of abilities played. And while hidden, you can't attack it, so you have to use skills to get it to pop back up, and I couldn't play any. And I was just stuck. Washing machine works with our fishy assault team. Oh, the hell with it. Washette is now our ally. Well, good clean fun, I guess. What does it have? It has a punch, it has water whip, and it has a couple of fortifies. Okay. Discard a card from your hand, target's hand, and they gain AP. You know what? Honestly, I like this. I can work with this. And for our leveling, we will rank up. Yep, we gain 1 attack and 1 defense, and combat tool. Whenever supply is used, apply 1 vulnerable and weak to all enemies. Okay. And our new skill, Power Relay. Transfer all of this unit's AP to the target. Oh shit. A bowling ball. Projectile, 400% attack damage, costs 1 less AP for each time all allies have moved in this battle. We have free movement at the start of every turn. And legendary draw. Add 1 random legendary card to the target's hand to make it temporary. That sounds amazing, but I've gotta go for the strike because we have so much mobility right now. And the next level goes to Whiskers, because we're just gonna keep doing that. Void Star. Target 3 tiles away, 200% damage, 150% damage for each time the card is played. Okay. 100% damage for each target count. Oh, the more things are in the row, the more it hurts. And swap an enemy with another enemy. Damn, I kind of want both of those to work together. I think I'm going to stick with the Whiskers as artillery, though. We're going to take the Void Star. Oh, nice. Okay, we got immediate levels for the new ally, too. Alright. Tact Slash. Looks like a pimp slap. Does damage, draws a card. Garbage Pick. put one card from the target's discard pile into their hand. And guard trade, apply 150% defense and discard one card from the target's hand. I do kind of like the idea of turning the washing machine into our tank. Have another guard trade, garbage pick, or recalling touch to cause them to recall cards. Use cards from your discard pile, move it to your draw pile. And that one's free. Garbage pick is a bit more immediate. Let's go with the more immediate. Oh, we got French fries. Tiny heal. Yes, we've officially bribed the washing machine to help us. And now I'm gonna go see the vending machine. We have a compression shirt. At the start of our turn, gain 2 harden. What are we, Metapod? Receive less damage from attacks. At the end of the round, remove all stacks. Okay, so just kind of 2 perpetual damage reduction. Pickle jar. You know, this unit deals attack damage. Apply 1 sour to the target. Huh. Deals 1 damage to the target for each sour. And a plunger. At the start of this unit's turn, add 1 quick sort to their hand. Quick sort being draw 1 card, discard 1 card for free. Honestly, solid. I kinda want to go with the pickle jar, though. On the other hand, a compression shirt for our washing machine. We do have the ability to dump all AP on something. No, we went with the strike, though. Oh, man. You know what? Okay, compression shirt for the washing machine. It's appropriate. We'll find something for Wolfen eventually. Oh, but we're getting to the cafe in full health, so we might as well go ahead and give another level to the washing machine for 2 levels, actually. Which will mean Washette will evolve. Alright, jab and grab. Low damage, draw a card, but it's free. Target draws 2 cards and then discards cards. I do like that. And 100% damage, 1 card from their discard to the top of draw. I'm actually going to go with the instant sort. Card cycling. Washette has evolved into... Wash-a-lot. Alright, search card, put 2 cards from their draw into their unit's hand and exhaust it. Solid. Rinse Reserve, what is this? Discard 1 card from the target's hand, apply 1 attack of a defensive for each cost of the last discarded card. And the Overload Punch, do 500% damage, costs 1 less AP for each card allies have discarded in this battle. Oh man, did we have... Shoot, I need to be able to see the rest of my... I think I can see the rest of my cards right now. Get in here, I gotta see... What else do I have for discard? Draw. Discard 2, discard 1... Discard 1. Okay, you know what? We actually have... We have a few discards. I could see that working. I think we need to Overload Punch. Alright, and where are we going to put you? You... Oh no. So 3 units is the most we can do. So if we want to use Wash-a-lot, we either have to sub them in partway through the fight, or we have to take someone else out now. Oh, that is a tough call. Quick, remove me from the fight. I'm not allowed to. Man, that is a tough call. I can't very well take out Daimyo, so I'm going to take out Wolfen for the moment just to try this out. Oh, nice. They got salty and hardened. Okay, let's see. Projectile. It's probably gonna hit straight forward. Okay. Closest enemy in the same row. Okay, so if we actually move out of it, it shouldn't do anything. So we'll consider that. And of course we have the rubbish going on. Alright, what do we got? We got the water whip. The random card draw. And we have our temporary move. I'm gonna go ahead and do a move because the more we move, the stronger our stuff gets, right? We need to draw that one. And what did we get for Whiskers? Okay, that's all. We can just go ahead and drag them back. First, I'm going to go ahead and move, though. Oh, they actually get 2 armor whenever we move. Alright, I'll do my moving after we finish knocking that thing around. Need to get this a little bit further over, though. It's fine to get some armor, but now we can actually do... Oh, I got the back bit. Don't want Whiskers that far forward. Unfortunately, it's going to be getting a bunch of armor as I reposition around. But hey, is what it is. Break that armor. Let's see what we get for our random draw. Let's get some discarding going. Yeah, have a bunch of armor. And we'll discard the Fortify. We'll just do a couple of water whips. The big Celestial Sparks. A much bigger Catapult. And I think... Oh, we have a little bit of Rock Throwing we can still do too. And now I'm going to move here as well. Damn, that thing acquired plenty of armor. It's got 12 right now. Apply 100% defense, all allies. Alrighty. The kitten's whipping her tail around, smacking into the scratching post of the cat tree and getting mad at her own tail for hurting her. Oh god. Yeah, it sounds like cats. And now I'm very green. Thank you, I funded. How you doing this evening? Alright, we've got our shift. That one's the one that does more damage based on enemy movement. So what do we have for potential movement? There's the Overload Punch, but it's not cheaper yet. It's certainly not cheap enough yet. Can make it cheaper, though. A couple of draws and discards. Let's see what we got here first. Oh, okay, definitely need to do some moves, because there's our strike right there. So first of all, we'll move. Now the strike's a bit cheaper. And they'll go ahead and move. I don't mind that it's getting a little bit more defense when we do this. It's fine. Now this is nice and cheap. We can go ahead and break all the armor we basically just gave it. Do a decent amount of that, but I can't actually trigger their movement much. Probably have to keep wolfing around to get them moving around a bunch. Some discard in here. Alright, 2 things to toss. Oh, mass move is pretty much exactly what I want for moving them around, so I'll keep that. keep the pierce. Gonna toss the pebbles. Just, you know, not at someone for once. And it almost has enough energy to use the overload punch, but not this time. Go ahead and use mass move. And I'm going to go ahead and make sure that this is in line. Alright, that should allow us to use... Damn, it's exactly 3 ahead. Oh, I did it to myself. I did it entirely to myself. Well, that was self-inflicted. Right side, now we have plenty of AP to work with. Speaking of trains, kind of just want to take an Amtrak for no reason other than I want to. I don't know, man. Having done trains for travel, I don't like trains much. Maybe that's the issue, though, as I did it for travel. If you're doing it for nothing at all, it's probably much more relaxing. Though, to be fair, mine had the particular hell circumstance of being a train passing through the Buffalo region in winter, and my seat being at the door between cars. And everyone passing between cars was keeping that door open as the train hurtled through Buffalo winter. It sucked. Good luck sleeping through that, between the noise and the cold. Yes, I was a meat popsicle. Alright, we have this card for AP, we have our temporary move. Got our Void Star, we have the Lucky Shot, there's not much chance it'll hit much of anything. We have some solid options at least. Alright, let's shift position a bit. Alright, we can get some decent damage out of the Void Star. Let's get through all that armor. Do we have our... We do have our Vuln. Let's go ahead and use the Vuln. There we go. Now we'll get some decent damage out of that. Decent-ish. Man, time you're having all those parabolic shots is so nice. I should have dragged that thing closer though first. Well, I guess while we're here... Do we have much of anything we can do? A lot of trading for AP and the like. Feels unlikely that's going to hit anything, so let's see if we can trigger some card draw instead. What do we get for that? Huh, we got mass move, alright. At least we can make sure they're in range for everything on the next round. Good God, this is just sitting on a pile of AP right now. Oh, cat, how's it going? Alright, we have a bunch of draw options. Bunch of defensive options. Where's the pain options? Okay, let's see if we can at least get the enemy to move around a bunch. just movement for me. I don't think I actually have anything for moving them around right now. Just the one. Alright, substitution. In he comes. Let's see what he can do for moving us, or at least we got some bleed. Good God, he came in with just an assload of movement. I do not need this much movement. Well, when in doubt, throw rocks of varying sizes. Oh good, now we have a little bit more move available. Actually, let's see if we can get more. Do we have more bleed? Oh no, that's already just the big hit. Let's bite. And then let's move it around some more. Drag it around with that bleed. And where's the crunch button? There's the crunchy button. Okay, so right now Washalot is functioning as a card draw engine, but Wolfen and Whiskers are where the damage comes from. So we probably start with them out, do our work, and then when we need to cycle a bunch of stuff, we can pull Washalot in. Hey, Valhen, how's it going? How we do? We do well. I'm back to do HoboCast for the month as annually required, despite having a nearly 4-month-old son now. A little time demanding. Got 2 levels, so let's get a little closer to evolution on Whiskers. Oh, come on. A bomb? Yes, please. And one for Wolfen. Lose 4 HP, bypassing armor, gain 4 attack up. Ooh, man. Okay, pair that one with the skill where killing can heal. For the moment, though, I'm going to go with the lots of bleed. I want to start building up the bleed on Wolfen. Hey, Mama Cat. I'm doing well. How about you? Brain arguing with you about an appropriate sleep time. Hey, I want sleep, and I want to sleep because I'll be up all night if I do. Oh, God. So that's when the coffee comes. Looter's comeback. An old lady is being cornered by an ex-gang member. We've identified the suspect as the Looter, which is involved in a lot of similar cases. Oh no, he snatches her belongings with no mercy. Please, can anyone do something about this? Well, we don't have a scavenger key to get a clutter trinket. We could get 2 random supply by avoiding attack, or we can fight back. Lose 5 HP for the trainer, with a 30% chance of getting 5 random supply. I'll take the 2 random supply. I don't have tons of health necessarily. Oh shit, I should have read the results of that. Either way, we got a hamburger. And vitamins. Yes, it's definitely vitamins. Still alright, recovering from a freak hailstorm that happened Friday afternoon last week. Got caught out in it. Oof. Oh, damn. Alright, what's our God Charm got for us? The Shining Bonsai. When any player unit evolved or ranks up, heals 60% of that unit. Okay. Be Care. Whenever supply is used, heal 2 HP to all player units. And the Handbook. When this charm is obtained, add 1 random legendary card to the trainer. Oh, yes. Random. Gamble. Random legendary. Take it. What do we get? We got... Our legendary card is Card Gift. Got a very Steven Universe vibe to that one. Select 2 units, select a card from the first unit's hand, and then add a copy of it to the second unit's hand. Oh, so how should we throw multiple bowling balls around? That being said, excited to see you do Titanic Scion soon. Nice. I've been sitting on that one since I bought it. I have not looked at anything for it. I'm eager to poke around in it on Wednesday. Oh, and onto an elite battle. What the hell? That's a lot of bombs. Okay, let's start with, you know what? Let's reposition things a little bit. Yeah, let's go with that as our starting position. I'm gonna have, we'll leave Washalot to sub out, or in as needed. Okay, what do we got? We got, apparently bombs showing up. Shrapnel mine on 4 random enemy tiles. Randomly, we're on 2 of them. Okay, we have getting everyone armored up. A taxi pod. Yep. And I guess the the upgraded the evolution of that one is Hydralisk, which you cannot tell me that's not a Hydralisk reference. And Boombeard. Oh man, I guess he should have been an option for HoboCast this year. Sleeper hit for you. Once your guy bearings is amazing. Played using mouse and keyboard with very little rebinding. Nice. I'll say you playing these types of games reminds me that Goblin Stone and Guild of Engineering are still in my backlog of games started and not finished. You know what to do about that then, right? Actually, we found a bunch of stuff this month that's just has me wanting to play more in my own time, but I don't have my own time anymore. Boy eats my time. That's what my time is. Alright, we have access to break. And we can do the card copy as well. Get a little bit of enemy movement. Well, that's fantastic to start with. We've also got the Whirlpool, so we can just go ahead and pull the boss guy back over into that. Or potentially just pull him right into the middle. And get him hit by all that. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Focus on damage for him. Alright, what's Wolfen got then? We have our barbs. We have our saline sting. Defend in a couple of moves. I definitely want to do at least a little bit of moving. Go ahead and have him defend. I'm going to need to move him a little bit further, though. Because I'm going to pull this guy down, so he's going to wind up shooting at Whiskers instead. And I want to get the barbs on him so that he can at least put that those hits to use for us. That's right, be pointy. Go ahead and move. Not him. Gonna shift ourselves just so we're not on wherever that mine's about to land. Alright, and let's go ahead and just whirlpool him down. Okay, and that gives us some good shots. Now, what's the most we can get out of that? We could do the Vuln as well. So there's worth any value in copying anything. Okay, he should be able to absorb a chunk of that with his armor. We have a Fortify? We do. Let's go ahead and, oh, gotta be a bit closer for that. Oh no, I'd have to step back on the mine. Should have done that before I moved. This time is a flat circle. Wibbly, wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. I wonder if I could make... Can I make it extra vulnerable if I target myself? I can. Or, better yet, I can actually dupe the Fortify and then I can have him pass the Fortify forward. But I think instead, I'm going to go ahead and eat the hit. And use that newfound legendary card of ours. Got a couple of vulnerables we can put down. Make these hits count. Alright. Let's throw some bombs. Okay, fairly solid. Probably not worth substituting out cards does that have. Nothing distinctly defensive offhand. So Wolfen's going to take a bit of damage. Unless... Oh, I could pull the enemy up and then have Fortify on ourselves. But it's not really going to make any grand difference, I think, between Wolfen and I, so... Wolfen's more expendable. Okay, looks like we've got stuff getting summoned. Let's see. Gonna gain a bunch of attack while doing damage. Or we've got a bunch of armor while doing damage. We're going to do a bunch of attacks. I'm gonna try not to be around for that, I think. Spawn Miner Bot on 3 random ally tiles. He seems like he's gonna be annoying. Deal 3 damage to all adjacent units for each stack. Oh, hopefully I don't step on it. Just cut down our mobility significantly. Is that a wolf whale? It kind of is, yes. Get good damage on that, but I don't know if we can get enough to kill it. But if we do high damage and then knock it back through the bleed a couple of times, we might be able to get enough out of it. So we've got 16, 7 bleed, it's 14 from the pushes, plus the 4 damage from the actual attacks. I think we could kill that. Just set it up right though, because I need to push the first one back through him, so I won't get the 4 damage from that. I'm curious, since he's already at the back, if I push... Okay. I wanted to know if it would force them to swap, but it does not. $10 on that. Most of the way. Alright, and Whiskers saves the day while exploding them violently. Oh, have a good night, Killer, and take care, enjoy your evening. Yes, it's some sort of whale wolf thing. I like it. It's my friend. And that takes care of most of the damage that he was going to receive. If we can get a bit of defense on him, that would be fantastic. But I don't think I can get close enough to do that. Could do a quick sub out. Oh no, actually I don't. Do I have? Yeah, I could do a quick substitution. Actually, maybe I'll substitute Yeah, I might just have Whiskers do everything they're gonna do and then substitute them out. Let's get Wash-A-Lot in. It comes in with a 2 energy, but I was really hoping to get some of our defensive. Okay. How about you draw an extra one yourself? Hey, there we go. Fortify. I'll use the shift to get close enough. There's the Fortify. Do you have anything else we want to do? Can't get close enough to Fortify. Could... Ooh, I could get AP back. Anything we really want to do in that hand? No, at most we get 1 AP back to do nothing. Never mind. That won't really help us. Okay, I don't think I need to move that. That's fine. We'll just throw some rocks then. What do we have for our items here? Enemy, soap. Okay, we have a couple of heals we can sit on if it looks like we need them. At the moment, I think we're just going to stay here. Okay, that's a lot going on. Let's see. More defense, more armor. Okay, it's a small amount of damage, but repeats for each of this unit's stack. I'm guessing of Thorned. And just generally attacks parabolic. Furthest enemy in the same row. So if we stay off their row, they're not an issue. We're pretty much locked out of the top row at this point. A lot. Saving the day while blowing them up. Whiskers truly is Daimyo. Like he's right here with us. And he's gonna do... What is that event? That's a push, I think, to boot. All player units push and apply 1 Thorned. Thorned is for him or for me? On the bright side, we can do a bunch of biting for bleed. Do a chunk of fortifying. And as usual, it's just rock throwing for us. Ooh, but we can throw a strike. If I can move anywhere. It's a little awkward. Brings down the cost of the strike. It's only enough to break through the armor. I guess I could move down. I could technically move down and then attack with strike to kill the shrapnel bomb. What can these two do? I think I'll actually have him do the move instead. We'll swap. Okay, now the strike is way cheaper. Okay, now we're just dealing with the damage from the guy himself. Eisenberg, how's it going? Gonna get on your computer, but your cat said nope. Currently laying down on my lap. Yeah, I find cats are often like that. Man, much like Nomia, this has me thinking. Which uses reserve but has too little energy to really pull out. Kind of puts me in the position of needing to just armor up. technically... we can throw a couple of bites and then just move. We still have the free move. Oh no, shit. Bad. That's actually going to hit everyone regardless, so I definitely do not want to be there because they'll get pushed back onto the mine. And that hits everyone regardless of where they are. In that case, guess we're just going to do a bit of fortifying. They can draw something to fortify with. I can't. Well... I guess I'm throwing more rocks then. Could give him a bit more AP. Again, it doesn't really seem like it'll help me right now. Oh yeah. Ben, what's up, man? I caved, by the way, and I bought the physical 5/5 player book. Oh, that actually meant apparently I am still phasing out incorrectly when this happens. I can fix that. I fixed it. There we go. Thank you for unintentionally reminding me. Playing D&D is fun. Ah, congrats. Roll well. Do mean things. Or don't. But I mean, yeah, do. Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to... Damn, I'm just gonna eat that damage. There's not really anything I can do about that. While I've got salt, I can at least go ahead and take one of those out. Summons do not explode, sadly. Alright, man, it is hard to move around during this fight. And there are even more mines showing up. 4 random enemy... Oh, well, I think... Okay, I guess that's the only new one. The other ones must be going in here. Alright, Scarab Launcher. We got some damage and armor again coming. And I can pretty much ignore that for now. For now. Oh, there's the strike at least, so we don't even have to move. We can get some good damage in. That helps. We can get more bleed. Question is, who do I want to bleed? You know, alternatively, there is a slightly different way we can do this too. The bleed is any unit, and that includes our own. We could bleed one of our own and then use Saline Sting to switch it to Salty, which would be an extra 5 damage per skill. Which would be great if I had someone up who was ready to do a lot of multi-skill, but that's more Wishker's territory. Playing a big support build. First time I've successfully fairy fired the entire enemy team. Less impressive than it sounds, there's only the one. I just don't trust rolling anything with a saving throw. Oh, does 5 extra damage per shot really help me? No, because I have like no attacks going on here. And only the 2 here, which does equate to 10 extra damage, in which case I think I would rather actually just get the bleed and gotta force them to move. Alright, definitely gonna have to defend self. Have to get moved up a little bit just so there's some space between us for mobility, because we don't have a lot of options right now. Oh man, I can't even reach anyone with that. Might have to swap Wash out already. Let's do a quick card draw. What do we got? Okay, Fortify's good. Use my shift to get forward. Okay, ensure that Wolfen is nicely protected. I'm going to move Wash-a-Lot first. Use that free move we've got, and then I'm going to go ahead and sub Whiskers in. Let's see, what is Whiskers drawn? Okay, I can make some of that work. I hate giving that thing armor when I move around, but at least some degree I kind of need to. Don't think there's anything else for me to do at the moment. Everyone's reasonably protected. Man, the relief fights definitely put me on my my back heel. I like it. Oh yeah, those mines got bigger. Oh man, he got to move without setting off any of his bleed. Okay. What the heck are you doing now? You're gonna get a bunch more bots. God. Oh. This fight hurts. Might have been better to ignore the Titan, or the Taxi Pod and focus on Boombeard instead. Hey Bochi Joy, how's it going? Alright, what do we have? We have... Okay, we can get a bit more bleed. Bleed for ourselves. A bit of knockback. We don't get the full damage on this one. But at least we can hit over there. Don't think, unfortunately, that Whiskers is going to be able to do much from here. Though, after this next thing spawns, Lucky Shot will probably actually be reasonable. Rather standing in the same row. If there's no enemy, that's not going to work for me. I don't think I can safely move Whiskers into position. I'm going to do a quick draw over here. Let's see if we can get something extra. Little luck, maybe? Pushing everything helped me here. It depends on how this is related to... No, Whiskers already has shots at everything from here. Shame I drew all the AoE on the turn before all the extra bots show up. Alright, just gonna do what we can with the range we have. I really want to get rid of that thing before more armor becomes an issue. Okay, good. The explosion took out the extra one, so now it just leaves the 3 new ones coming in and this dude. Go ahead and get our barbs going. Get all the bleed on him that we can get. Gonna save the remaining AP for the next round. The devs here, thanks for playing Montabi. I am very much enjoying it. Thank you to the devs for the hard work that went into creating it. I've been a game designer for a little over 20 years, so it's always nice to find something that surprises me. And I admit I had not actually heard of this prior to it coming out, like the day of. And I think even then I think I just happened to catch a random Blue Sky post and was like, what's this? This looks interesting. Yeah, sorry Claymore, the dev command is dead because that bot is dead.
It's a subscriber.
I did manage to recover all of the commands and all of the old points. Unfortunately, moving them into a new bot it's going to be a bit of a thing. For the points, there are over 100,000 records, and for the commands, nowhere near that many, but it will take me a little bit to move everything over and test a new bot. Wolfenbach, thank you for 82 months. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? And what do you want to put that towards for HoboCast this year? We've got the Chaos Spiral, the Quadrant, and Dad of Boy, because I am now actually a Dad of Boy. Sum it up, Jade Empire, Skylanders, Mass Effect, SWTOR, and others I'm forgetting. I mean, Darkest Dungeon 2 feels like the big one. Everyone remembers the Bioware stuff easily, though I'm impressed you remembered Skylanders as well. Chaos Spiral, you got it. Let's add to that. A little bit closer to hurting inside and outside. Alright, is he doing... Yeah, he's doing just the big AoE. Sir, don't like it. Alright, I gotta make that thing go away. And unfortunately, I don't think oh, hang on. I was gonna say I don't really have any good shots, but I can actually use the Whirlpool at least to pull him down. That way I can do some damage to him as well. What else do we have available immediately? We have Bleed and we have Knockback. Perfect. Actually gonna go ahead and... Yeah, no, let's go ahead and do the Bleed first. Just gonna see if I can arrange things to take out the extra bot with Pierce instead, but not quite. You've been enjoying watching the game, picked it up to play tomorrow, Otter? Excellent. Very nice. I hope you enjoy. I am now kind of adrift, awash with interesting roguelites to play. I'm going to be very busy for a bit. What's that about Iron Nest? I know Ban's been playing Iron Nest. No one else been? Oh, Wolfenbach, you've been playing Iron Nest. Wait, what is your mystery box of evil? And why does that just make me think of more Chili Klaus? That amazing lineup and experiences. Would love to hear your feedback today. So far, the thing that stands out to me most is honestly the very crisp, clean UI. The only thing I've had issues with on a controller, because I am playing on a Switch 2, is occasionally losing sight of what I actually have selected amongst everything else popping up. That's kind of it as far as issues go. Otherwise, level spreading out, I like. I've enjoyed kind of working out how to make the best use of what I have available. Lights are making me think. This is still my first run though, so I haven't seen what the loop looks like yet, which I'm very curious about. Vuln's only 150%. I could get an extra Vuln though if we do the card gift. But what do I want? 2 Pierces would let me get through and kill it more easily. Now, does he have anything particularly big for this? The extra knockback punch, maybe. Let's do that. I'm gonna card gift. I'm gonna have him give me a knockback punch. So this way, we've got plenty available here. We can punch, move him, and get him to bleed. A little bit more movement. Get just a tiny bit more damage through. He's got the salt though, so that'll actually do Okay, we still have a bunch of damage coming in, though, and not much in the way of protection. I can get one person... No, I can't get anyone out of it. It's going to hit everyone. Noted, we hear similar cursor feedback. It's really the only issue I've had so far. I very much appreciate that I can use the analog stick or the D-pad. I very much like D-pad menuing. Okay. Moving us doesn't help us. Quick draw might, though. Let's see what we get. Okay, heavy drop right after getting the Vuln is excellent. That'll give us plenty. Need to get him moved back one more, though, again, and I think I'm out of ways to do that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright. We are unfortunately going to eat some pain on this one. On the bright side, though, at least he can't push us into any mines. I think, though, given that Wolfen is a little bit lower health, I might do quick substitution here. Actually, since he's definitely going to hit me, let's go ahead and let's do barbed spikes on Whiskers. Then we'll pull him out. That way we can guarantee we're getting the bleed effect back. Alright, Washalot's in with full. Who's gonna need the defense? Let's protect ourselves. And we'll throw that temporary one out because we're not moving anyways. Dish a bit of damage. It's probably the most we're going to get out of this unless we pulled anything. Yeah, nah. Though, random card draw did actually get us a Fortify, so I'm going to go ahead and use that on Whiskers. Definitely going to eat some damage, but not too bad aside from Washalot. Okay, Strike is available to play for free, but I gotta get into position to use it. Or, oh no, never mind. I can just move him instead. It'd definitely be more useful to us. We got here a couple of Fortifies. You know, I'm honestly tempted to Fortify up and just step onto one of the mines to get rid of them. Oh, you're enjoying watching Claymore? Strongpan, the very cel-shady comic book appearance. I definitely get, like I said, Freedom Force vibes from way back. Love that, like, distinct comic book look to it. Also, this might sound weird, but I kind of appreciate that the monsters don't really have that same vibe as Pokemon. They're a little bit weirder in their own thing, in their own way, and I like that. At least the ones we've seen so far. Though I guess Pokemon got pretty weird as it went on, too. Damn, I need him... Alright, I'm going to Fortify up and I'm going to step right onto the explosives. Alright, Whiskers. Use that free shift. Okay, good. Still gotta worry about that thing, but that's okay for the moment. Because I will take it out with Celestial Spark in a moment. Gonna go ahead and move up our shift here. After I'm not to be staying here in a bit, or be fortified so that hopefully that takes the mine as it arrives. At the very least, now we have the strike, which we can do for free. I'm gonna go ahead and use move enemy so we can manipulate his position a bit. Want him back just a tiny bit. Triggers the bleed too. Added bonus. Alright, piercing shot will go right through. And then the spark will land on top as well. So that will at least take care of the small bot. Don't have to worry about it. Leaves the big boy himself. But we're getting there on him. I just stay here and fortify and let the mine arrive. That way we can kind of not get hurt by it. They've taken away enough of my ability to move around that I gotta do something. Oh, hang on. One card from discard to hand. Let's bring back the strike. And with that, we're down to... Oh, I don't think I can get him enough AP to do that. Yeah, alright. They get another round. There's a 1 hit point left. I'm gonna do Lucky Shot, and then if it misses, I'll use Whirlpool to kill him, but I just want to see. Will we be lucky? We were! God, that was just the elite. Well, we got 3 levels available. I'm gonna go ahead and evolve Whiskers. Let's see, Void Sparks. Any column, 150% damage. The target's count is at least 2, repeat 2 times. Another explosive. Okay, the column gives us an interesting change, I think, to how Whiskers has generally been fighting. And one more because we gotta get that evolution. Wisher Paws. Cosmic Paw. Once per turn, whenever any enemy moves 3 times in a single turn, gain 1 AP. Okay, the passive. When the start of this unit's turn, add 1 random attached sticker card to the unit's hand. Gain AP for moving when enemies move around, or random debuffs. We have been trying to focus a lot on moving things around. Hey, Extra Crispy Satan, how's it going? I'm gonna go with the random attached sticker. Some Daimyo stickers on things. And a new skill, we've got Supernova Paw. Target 1 tile away in the same row, 800% damage. Field commands, add 3 prepared shift to this unit's hand and exhaust. Okay, that's free movement there. Or the tidal thrust to push all enemies for 200% damage. Hitting everyone is pretty nice, but I mean... 800%? Target 1 tile away in the same row, though, means we have to be at the front. Should we put Daimyo on the front line? Is it time to make him sucker punch people? Wisher Paws even has Daimyo's shifty face now. My poor co-host, how rude. And I'm doing well, saying thanks for asking. Love the art on the title thrust. Yeah, I know, I kind of want it just for that. Map of Doom. Oh man, when you put it that way. Oh, but this goes with our bleed. And it hits everything. But it's such a meme, I have to. I'm doing it. I'm memeing. Okay, cannot evolve anymore. That's it for Wisher Paws. So now we will start focusing on Wolfen. Alright, adjacent tile, gain 100% defensive armor, move to that tile. Nice. And the 2 counter bleed. I wouldn't mind a little bit more defense. His health has been taking some hits. 2 vulnerable, an insect repellent, and a lucky purse. 100% additional coin when you win a battle. Okay. Alright, what's our event got for us? Charming bargain. Oh, what have we come across here? Some people have set up a garage sale marketplace. An array of secondhand goods are up for sale. There's something for just about anybody, even charms. That should be particularly appealing to Montabi trainers. Let's see, 105 coins to get a candle. Start a battle, gain 1 aromatherapy supply. Lose 2 supply. Okay, it's all for the candle. It's just a question of supply or coins. We have lots of coins right now. So we'll have some aromatherapy. Though secondhand, they are still charms, so it's still a bit pricey. And I'm sure trainers will still find them worth the price. And as I said that, one just got purchased. I need to pay more attention. Well, let's see what this thing does for us. Definitely need to heal. The question is, do I do a broad heal for the team? Or a lot of heal for... I think broad heal for the team, unfortunately. Now we're pretty much all topped up except for Wolfen. Slay the Spire plus Pokemon, where do I sign up? Honestly, outside of the node map, I don't know that... Let me rephrase that. Outside of the node map and the fact that we're doing the kind of Relics Events merchant kind of setup, I don't think I would really equate it to Slay the Spire. Combat plays out very, very differently, obviously. Even the deck management is playing out very differently because I haven't had a way to, like, kind of remove and cultivate and adjust count in a deck. I'm not having to, like, really... I don't feel a need to hugely revise my deck on the fly quite the same way. Obviously, from the node map perspective, very Slay the Spire there, but combat itself is definitely its own beast, and I think that's great, because I think the node map is actually the most intelligent thing in Slay the Spire. So I had to go. Thank you for playing Montabi, and thanks for all the kind words. Hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you do too. Thank you very much for sharing your hard work, and congratulations on the release. Cheers! I'm having a great time. I could definitely get myself lost in tactical RPG roguelites for a while. Alright, is this my starting team setup? What do we got? We have... Oh, God. Okay, oh, no. I think to facilitate movement... We're going to start here. I think I'm going to want to take out the... Actually, if I can... If I'm lucky, I'll get to start with the Whirlpool, and I want to take out the trash units probably first again. I'm going to leave Washalot in the back, initially, and try to get a lot of bleed buildup on Wolfen first. Oh, I also noticed that I glossed over there, but there was actually an option to show intent or not. So if you want to play under the perpetual effect of not knowing what enemies do, one of the relics in Slay the Spire used to do that, there apparently is a checkbox for that. Oh, Scorch Punk. What voice for you? Already got Ozma in play. This would be a great one for one of Daimyo's terrible British ones, I feel. Which I do not have. So instead, a rare case of Gollum. We used German for the previous boss, actually. He was a bit more sciencey.
What do we have here? A weak small fry thinks he can beat me. When I controls the ancient Montabi, make you regret coming here.
I'm going to eat your face now. Alright, so what do we have going on? Okay. High attack, a lot of defense, and bleed. Ow. Doing attack and adding garbage. Everyone's focused on Wolfen. Poor guy. And he's not actually going to hit anything if I don't go down there, so I'll have to be careful about pulling him into position after all. Everything's pretty focused on Wolfen. Closest enemy within 3 columns. I could actually just step Wolfen back. He's still going to have to take the attack from that, but I could actually get him to not be attacked by that at all. It would range the attack out. What do we have? Okay, we have our usual substitution. We have to loss our quick draw, move enemy, excellent. Twin rock throw, and of course we'll have our temporary shifts. Okay, Whirlpool's good because I might drag the boss down so that I can open fire on him from here. Ooh, okay, there's our random. Attach spicy sticker. 1 spicy sticker to 1 attack card in the target's hand. Let's see. That stack is at least this unit's HP. Deal 1 damage to all allies bypassing armor. Remove all stacks. Oh, so that might not work great with us because we can't reliably necessarily get spicy. That said, I guess we'll just keep throwing at him anyways. Stream has always been a little spicy since conception too. And I hate that's not the first time that game's been brought up tonight. Though, more... I used to say that I thought this channel had class until we ran Conception 2, but one day I realized that one of the earliest things we ran around here was Monster Mon Piece, so clearly that's a lie. We were spicy from the jump. Man, what am I gonna... That's a lot of incoming damage. I don't have anything. Wait. Okay, there is actually a way very loosely that I could prevent this thing from scoring damage, but I'd have to knock it back to the back rank. Which I can only kind of do. Holy shit, no, I can totally do it. Okay. Since we have our free shift to move if we need to, we have Gust, which is also free, and we have some knockback. Once we knock him back once, this guy will be the furthest thing forward, so it'll change the calculus of who we can push back. But if I punch him and then use knockback, and use my shift to take 1 step back, I'm actually out of his range and his range. So, that being the case, I think we'll figure out what damage we want to do before we go moving things around, and then we will do that. Question is, who am I killing first? I can't get Wisher Paws necessarily in line, and I have to make sure that these enemies are all on separate rows. Came pre-seasoned from the start. I mean, the show built itself on Dark Souls challenges, so at the very least, we were seasoned with an appropriate level of salt. There you go, PMD the mystery box of evil and its contents. Oh great, I can't wait to see this. Evening Symphony, how's it going? Indeed the knife runs? Yeah, the classic. The butter knife days of Eld. Those were good times. Alright, lots of planning because I want to minimize. I can't defend them, I need to make sure we basically don't get damaged. I want to make sure I maximize the damage we can deal first. And if I move Wisher Paws up to be able to engage with him, then I run into other issues. So I think we're going to engage with the Hydralisk first. Okay, so I'm going to need to shift down, but then can I get moved back? Okay, kind of. Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to drag him up, and then I'm going to pelt both of these, and then we'll do our whole knockback thing. And then these two will use their shifts to drop down a rank, and that'll put them under his attack. Not move enemy. I want to... No, I do want move enemy. I'm going to move him up first. Wait, can I move him back if I do that, though? Yeah, I can with Whirlpool. Alright, I really hope I don't screw this up or it's going to cost me. Oh, actually, it would be easier for me to use Whirlpool because Whirlpool can work diagonally. Okay, so obviously lots of damage coming down this way, but we won't be here in a moment. Let's see, best ways to maximize our damage. I don't actually have the cards I'd like to hit multiple people. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick draw. Ah, close. Not quite what I'm looking for, though. Especially since I'm... Well, shit, I could do that after I move him. It'll hit a bunch more times. Alright, that's doable. Is there anything I want to exhaust in there to get more AP? Nah. Well... Actually, I might exhaust the Pebble. That pretty much just brings us to Wolfen then. I think I'll have to just do his thing. Sadly, I can't get any bleed in first. Alright, now we go ahead and shift. Yeah, we have negated his ability to actually attack us. We're just outside of range. Similarly, no one is in Washalot's range anymore. So now we can just pelt those two, and we've got a little bit of extra AP to carry to the next round with him. Alright, so I've got the double on that. Let's go with the piercing shot so we can hit both of them. I don't think I'm going to wind up exhausting anything to get enough energy. I'll just go ahead and do the Parabolic Arch instead. This is the one I really want to kill, though. Clearly we can outrange the other one a little bit by moving it around. So I'm going to go ahead and exhaust the Pebble Toss. Get a little bit of AP back so we can pay for Starlight Shower. Oh, hang on. Let's make this a little bit better. Actually gonna go ahead and move... I'm gonna move the boss up one. Still have Gust, right? Yes, I do. Okay. I'm gonna move him forward one. Because he's been moved, we'll get an extra hit out of Starlight Shower. Now it'll go off 4 times. Sorry, 4 extra times. It's going to hit this whole row nicely, and then I'll use Gust and we'll just push him straight into the back row so we're not at risk anymore. And then I've still got to get everyone away from him. Anything else I want to do with my AP? I don't... I mean, I might as well get the most damage out of it. Have anything in here I'd want to use? Oh, you know what? That would have been damn it, that would have been a great time to use the attack vitamin. Oh, hello. Aromatherapy. Add resonance. Only applied if the unit has attuned, doesn't have any effects, but used by other skills. Interesting. No available target. Okay, that's fine. We still have control. there we go. He's out of the way. Shift down. And we shift down. And the end of this round, we've gotten in with a pretty good starting amount of damage, and we are completely safe. Okay, now they decided that they're absolutely going to kill the shit out of Wolfen. That's fine. Technically, if Wolfen shifts back again, I think that'll put him out of his range at least. Just barely. So we're not going to do that yet. Alright, what are we working with? We have the Void Sparks. Great. That'll work perfectly, actually. That will completely kill the Hydralisk. Got the heavy duty, so I'm going to want to shift up before we attack. But I'm going to need to be able to get out of there as well. Otherwise, Wisher Paws is going to be in range. Do I have anything for forcing move? I do not offhand. Oh shoot, yeah, I should go ahead and use up this spicy sticker. Go ahead and stick it on the Void Sparks. Since it strikes repeatedly. Hopefully that means it'll apply repeatedly. Did you hear Hydralisk? You kinda did. This is the Hydralisk. I'm fairly certain Hydralisk was in mind. Damn, I don't think I can get in there and then get out if I want to use the heavy drop. That's unfortunate. Oh wait, actually, I have move ally. Okay, I think we can get up to some stupid here. Alright, I want him bleeding first, so we're gonna go ahead and do the incision here, so that we'll get way more damage out. Man, I'm suddenly torn. Do I actually want to go after the boss rather than Wash-a-Lot? Wash-a-Lot's kind of a pain in the ass, but I think getting rid of the Hydralisk, who gets... Yeah, every time he gets a lot of extra hits, potentially. So I think him and then Scorchpunk. Fallen deep into a music rabbit hole with one OK rock? I'm not familiar with that, but to be fair, I'm not up on music at all most of the time. Getting into some stupid is always advisable. I wholeheartedly agree. Stupid is where the fun lives sometimes. Getting up to stupid is the unofficial second slogan of the stream. I thought the unofficial second slogan of the stream was for science. Alright. Okay, if we bleed him first, we can maximize the damage with that. We'll have to shift ourselves back, which is fine. We can do that. We're doing plenty of damage with Void Sparks. Tempted... Can I shift another enemy? No. Okay, I'll probably hit him with the Vuln before we do Void Sparks, because the multi-hits on that should land better. And then we're gonna have to shift around. Okay, I think we're in a reasonable position for what I want to do. Alright, I'm gonna shift up. Ugh, we have a little bit of bleed. Wait, why do I have a little bit? Oh, I don't have the thing that converts bleed, unfortunately. Quote unofficial third slogan, funny little yellow music notes are social lube. Given how much Persona gets played around here, yeah, okay, there you go, unofficial third slogan. I'm gonna vuln this guy and then light this shit on fire. Nice, got him to blow up on the boss too, so we got some solid damage out of that. With our remaining AP, we can go ahead and hit him with the big-ass rock. I don't have the best odds of hitting with Lucky Shot, but for 14 damage, I think I'm willing to give it a shot. Beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and get the bleed going. And hit him with a nice big one. Now he's got 8 bleeds, so anything we do to push him around is hugely to our advantage. We're gonna go ahead and pay some to move. Shit. That was dumb. He needs to move back, not back, not down. Yeah, and that being why. Now he's targetable. Well, okay, I'm gonna have to pay a bit to fortify him then. Alternatively, oh, I got an idea. I'm gonna shift up. And then we're gonna swap them. He comes in, he's already got the shift available. And now everyone's out of range. Not sure where that bleed came from on me. Okay, but no one can reach us now. I can still throw rocks if we want. Could also force a bit of card draw. Don't need defend, but I will definitely keep the bite. Oh, it's actually too far. Alright, well, barb spikes then. Now after this, we're definitely not going to be able to prevent them from attacking us unless I get a lot of knockback. They're just going to move up to the front, so we're going to be within 3 range. Okay. Well, there's the strike to start with. I like that. He's got a lot of bleed, though, and someone directly behind him, so moving him's not really an option. This way to prevent everyone from taking a lot of this damage is to move one person forward. Oh, additionally deal damage equal to stacks of bleed. I think we are passively just getting bleed. Yeah, I think we must be passively getting bleed from something. Because our bleed's gone up 2 stacks between rounds. I was under the impression you only played Persona once back in '96 and just never ended. Yeah, this is the game that never ends. I could give someone else my strike for a bunch of bonus damage, but let's figure out what we're gonna do to mitigate the damage coming in. Oof, 20 damage on the overload punch. Okay, plan is formulating. I can see a way that we can use, that we can do 3 separate strikes. That'll be 48 damage covered. Can't really move him though, which is the problem. Okay, that's useful. We can convert our bleed into bonus damage. Alright, he's probably going to have to move up and armor up. That'll shift the focus to him. Sadly, I think we got none of our... Yeah, we acquired no knockback at all. Alright, can I trigger any more discard? I can trigger draws. Not quite what I'm looking for. I can only do that to the same row. We also have card gifts, so I could dupe one of our cards, which might not be bad in the case of something like Fortify instead of doing the strike like I was planning. Get a bunch of armor on him and move him up. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and convert our bleed into salt. So that's bonus damage right now. Which does mean that strike is quite strong. With 19 right now. Alright, we'll use Garbage Pick to get it back. Question is, do I want to dupe it or do I want to dupe something defensive? I think I want to dupe it, and I'll just use Fortify on Wolfen before I move him. Oh, but I've got to give... I don't think I can dupe it to myself. I can dupe one of mine, but I think I have to dupe it to somebody else. Someone's going to need to be able to switch position. I think I can do that. Yeah, I can have him shift down and then use defensive move to move up. Okay, I think we're okay. So I'm going to go ahead and copy a card strike over to him. Throw the one we've got. Go ahead and fortify him. So he's going to be eating the bulk of this damage in a moment. Shift up. He's got a bit of bonus armor. We'll go ahead and... Man, but we're losing armor when we move anyways. Still, 18 on the strike. It's going to be very hard to keep him alive. I'm going to check quick draw here. Maybe I can luck into something. Okay, quick draw gives us more armor. Gonna move while getting armor. Get more armor. Oh man. Oh, no. Okay. No, that screwed us. It actually put us in his range to attack as well. And he was just kind of boned no matter what. Wonder if I can change who he's attacking. Well, there is one... Man, it's gonna hurt, but I could substitute him out. Yeah, okay. Last minute substitution. Wisher Paws is going to have to fill in. Oh god, and with the 1 AP Wisher Paws has, they can just about win this. Wait. Hold on. Hang on, hang on. Alright, create a 2-shift enemy. I'm gonna move him down. I'm gonna move him back. And then I'm gonna shift back. And the fucker can't reach me anymore. And just like that, everyone loses. Okay, well, let's go bowling for dinosaurs.
Oof. No way, my ancient Montabi was defeated. Wait, I don't have your Montabi, okay? It's probably with the boss since he's guarding them himself. Please just let me go.
Yeah, with 3 levels, I think we should just go ahead and, what, evolve Wolfen? I think evolve Wolfen. Wolfen did a lot of work there. Have a good one, BB guy. Enjoy your night. Oh, the javelin throw. I do like that. More bleed. Oh, another mass move option, though. I'm going to take that because that is too useful when it comes up. Okay, I don't need another mass move, though. Razor Rip. 100% damage. The target is bleed 200% instead. And it's free! Like that. Ooh, nearby ally. Apply 200% defense armor and apply rooted. Let's go with the Razor Rip. And with the last level, we evolve Wolfen, because I'm pretty sure he earned it. Alright, passively. Whenever this unit deals attack damage and the target is bleed, apply 4 armor to this unit. Great. At the start of this unit's turn, apply 2 bleed to all enemies. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That's tough. Man, I'm inclined... I like just racking a lot of bleed, but I'm inclined to go with Survivor Hunt, so that we can spend our energy basically on attacking and just get armor regardless. I think I gotta do that. Skill-wise, we've got Blood for Blood. 200% attack damage for each 2 stacks of the target's bleed. Then remove all the bleed. If it kills someone, get health. I like. We saw this one earlier. Rupture. Apply bleed to all other enemies equal to the target's bleed. Crimson Frenzy. These are all expensive ones. 100% melee attack damage. Apply 100% attack bleed. This unit's HP is less than 50%. Apply 250% attack bleed instead. So... his attack is 5. Yeah, okay. That's potentially around 13 bleed being applied. I think I'm going to go with the 200% damage, though, that also removes bleed, because if we kill things, we get to heal. Nope, and a charm. Bone Lattice. At the start of turn 3 and every turn after that, apply 1 attack up and defense to all player units. At the start of player's turn, gain 1 more AP for all player units. Can't study in cafes anymore. I'm kind of okay with that. And starting off with 4 AP and recovering 4 AP all the time is pretty huge. The Amber. At the start of player's turn, draw 1 more card for all player units, including reserve. Start of battle, add 1 other random injury card. Right, I'm just gonna go Mesozoic DNA. Let's get Dinosaur. Oh, and Aromatherapy again. I don't think we have attuned for anything, so it doesn't help us. We have a Rubber Band! Every 3 attack cards this unit plays in a single turn, gain 2 attack up. Well, we finally have something to give to Wolfen, I think. That's a buff son of a bitch. Alright, if he plays multiple attacks, actually, to be fair, you know who does play a lot of attacks in a turn is actually Wisherpaws. We tend to get a lot of attack cards out of Wisherpaws due to all the reach. I think I might trade those. Oxygen tank for Wolfen and rubber bands for Wisherpaws. This is the second game in a row I've played where we're gonna be at the final area and I'm gonna hit end of time and I'm just gonna have to throw the run to see what the loop looks like when you fail. That still hurt me at the end of Nomia, to be honest. Hey Mecha, how's it going? Oh, let's see. Well, we have new Montabi to kidnap. Fight the rogue Montabi. I think that must be the evolution of the Hydralisk. I haven't made it to a store yet. Man, that's the only one in this entire thing, too. Maybe we'll go for this one and try to give a biscuit to one of the monkeys. Still feels weird to call him Satan. Admittedly, it feels weird every time it leaves my mouth, but I do it anyways. Why is their Wisherpaw got so much more health than mine? You cheating bastards. Oh, this one's getting to attack all of us. Wait, does it have more attack than me too? Our Wisherpaws is defective by comparison. And now we've gone from the Taxipod to the Pteropod. Well, I can move out of the range of that one, but I can't move out of the range of this one. Rude Starcat? Yeah. And it's hitting the whole field, so it's not like I can actually get away from it. Oh, and passively, whenever any player unit moves, deal 2 damage to a player unit's row or column. Oof. We're a mobile team. This is unhealthy for us. Let's get our draws in and figure out how the hell we're going to do this then. At least get these things lined up together by moving some of them around. Oh, we can get a salty sticker. Let's see, what did he draw? He drew his blood for blood. We got Bloodlust Strike. We need to actually get some bleed, but we got the bite to start that. Cool. Yeah, could do that, and then do Bloodlust Strike for some pretty solid damage, and then do Blood for blood for multiple bonus hits. Yeah, that will damn near do the job up front. Holy shit, you're a monster. Pew pew. Never mind, their Wisherpaws is defective, not ours. Well, now we just gotta figure out how to deal with all that damage coming in. Oh wait, that's easy. We'll just take a step back. Okay, so let's figure out what we want to do to them first, I guess. Do I have any knockback? I don't have any knockback. Let's go ahead and get it vulnerable. Oh, I can forcibly move it, so it doesn't matter. Gotta be careful though. I've only got the... Gotta move ally card though. Okay, I see a plan. Just shift up, and then I want to dish some damage to that thing. Does he still have in his hand? Does he even have anything in his hand? Screw it, we're gonna stick it on one of ours instead. Okay. Let me go ahead and pull it forward. Actually, that'll use up enough of my AP. They won't be able to follow it with the Starlight Shower, so I guess we're just moving out. You back, and then we'll just have you go ahead and shift. And now we are completely out of reach. One hit KO? Not quite, but a hell of a lot of damage very fast. I need to move a bit more before the strike is free. What are you trying to do? Just armor and defense. Oh, you're just kind of screwed this round then. Well, let's start by making you bleed a bunch. Got some pushback. We've got mass move, so I can at least get the enemy into a better position for me to fight. That we can hit easily enough. I gotta get a move up. Did move enemy? Not at the moment. Okay, we'll have to use the mass move then. It requires armor for getting moved, unfortunately. But now we can at least open up on it. Alright, we have the knockback to trigger the bleed, but it'll also get armor from being moved. Works against us a little bit in that regard. And I think I'd like to have LNR actually cycle between my the people on my field. Will shifting enemies trigger the bleed? Yes, anything that moves them. So it can be knockback or it can be a forced move like shift enemy. But he's also getting armor whenever he moves too, so if there isn't damage coming alongside it, right now it doesn't do us a ton of good. That said, let's see if I just go ahead and shift here. Yeah, he acquires a bunch of armor off that, but now our strike is free. Alright. This thing's not much of a threat without the cat now. Alright, another mass move. Saline Sting. Oh, he doesn't really have... Damn, he doesn't really have anything useful right now. Oh. It's time. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to get in position, though. I don't know if I can move far enough. Wait. Yes, I can. If I gift to him another shift. Alright, Wisher Paws. We'll Shift up. Shift forward. It's getting so much armor when I do this, though. Move forward. Cat bat. Oh, that did a wonderful amount of damage. I need it to be just a tiny bit further away. Throw a card drop to Wolfen, see if I can luck into... Do we have a knockback, maybe? I got the Razor Rip. Well, that went well. We could get a second Wish Relay if we wanted, or we could get the Cab Pod. Should we hold out for a monkey, though? I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't think we need another Wish Relay, as tempting as that would be. And I don't think we need anything as tanky as the Cab Pod, because we're kind of getting a lot of tanky stuff out of Wash-A-Lot, so I think I'm actually just going to hold on to this biscuit for something else. Plus, right now, Wisherpaws and Lonefin are doing great together. I need to level up. Lead the charge. Any ally move to any tile. Yes, please. All adjacent allies apply 150% defense armor. Yeah, no, I'm going to do the move anywhere. I'm going to keep investing in myself right now, actually. Let's see. Add one prepared shift ally to this hand, okay. And okay. It'll play, it becomes available, or plays itself automatically if I discard it for any reason. Target against 3 AP, also nice. Transfer one card to target. I'm gonna give us the ability to move more. Yeah, let's just have the ability to move more. I want to see what a convenience store looks like now, because we've never been to one in the game. No, there's no card removal so far. Slide Charge, what's up? I am aiming towards Monkey as our next acquire. Okay, I'll definitely take some vitamins that aren't drugs, right? Gain counter. The IV bag, yep. This unit's attack cards apply 1 week. Oh, wow, really? That's pretty nice. When any non-summon player unit is defeated, deal 30 damage to all enemies. Okay. When any player unit evolves or ranks up, heal them. Sure, I've got the cash to spare, and at the start of battle, apply 1 week invulnerable to all enemies. Okay. Now I will also take some dope, the other dope, and a baseball for good measure. That'll do. Let's see what the vending machine has to offer. Jeans. Every 3 skill cards get defense up. Salt box. Whenever this unit receives damage from anything, apply 1 salty to it. And a water dispenser. Every 2 turns, gain 1 AP. We have the attack equivalent of this one already. I could kind of see actually giving that to our main guy because he mostly plays skills. So keeping us safe is not the worst thing. Alright, now they're our monkey. Just stay here. This is a good enough starting position, I think. Kobonki. Gonna hit kind of hard. My cards. And And these ones are straight across, so I can't range them out or anything. I can't just move down out of the way, but... Oh, mass move's good, though. Because then I can do some beating on them and move them so that they can't hit me at the end. I could walk them up to the supernova paw. I want to. Oh, I can forcibly walk them up to the paw. I think legally I have to do this, right? I'm morally obligated to do this. What do we have on this side? We got move enemy. We got our versatile tactics. Got an extra draw. Okay. Shift over to start. Then let's see. Good, we have a push as well. Get that mass move. Alright, but let's start. We'll push him. I just gotta pull him up and then I can go ahead and do the one. Alright, now he is perfectly in line. Or Bap of Doom, which is... Oh my god, right, they came in with vulnerable because of the... because of the relic we just bought. Okay. Boom. That is meaty. Now we knock it back. I think I want to back one more though. And that way we can go ahead and just throw a bomb at him. And I guess a rock. Okay. Now, how to deal with the remaining one? Let's give you a quick draw here and see what we get. Ah, just a saline sting. Okay, doesn't really help us for this. That's fine, we'll just go ahead and move over, and then we'll shift. All good. Okay, now it's far too close for me to be able to not get hit by it or anything, but... Ooh, hello. Hello, fun. Start with the bleed. Target has bleed, we get double damage on this. We've also got blood for blood here, which is 12 by 3, but they'll remove the bleed. I don't want to remove the bleed yet. So let's see what else we can get up to first. Hey, welcome back, Ringsong. Knocked out by a pebble. I mean, it's very Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Squires and stones. Alright, let's see. Alright, it's not going to get any better, so we'll go ahead and take the nice sweet damage on that. Question is, can I get Wisher Paw anywhere where I can really make use of them? Yep, that'll do. Drop a couple of hits from that. Slap him in the face of the rock, and... consume. And now you are my monkey! You died first like a bitch. We'll take this one. Now we have a Tonki. Alright. I keep leveling up myself. Oh, Garbage Pick is a good option for us. Draw 3 and discard 1 is also very good, but another Vuln is great too. We have a lot of energy now though, so I think draw 3 and throw 1. Consume Monkey, subjugate Survivor. Say target ally gets 3 AP. I can draw 1 card from the top 5 of the target's draw pile. Add 1 random attack card to the target's hand, and it costs nothing. Yeah, please. Okay. Alright, Tonki's getting some levels immediately. Alright, let's see. 100% attack damage for each attack card this unit played this turn. That's cool. 150% next turn gain AP. And do damage, draw a card. Well, let's go with the per card played first. We have a free one, low damage, draw a card. Let's go, man, next turn gain 1 AP with our current gain means it would actually have full AP on the next turn no matter what. Alright, self add 1 prepared shift. Okay. Move and get armor. I'm gonna do this just because we have so much prepared shift, moving around will be ridiculous. And our Tonki has evolved into a Honky Tonky? Into Bonky. Let's see, frontline combo. Only usable in frontmost column, 200% attack damage. Add 1 midline combo to its draw pile. Oh, okay, and then midline probably adds a backline. Midline 600% and backline is 1800%. Okay. Gatling Punch, 150% attack damage. Repeat for each time the unit has moved this turn. Well, we trigger a lot of moves for free. And Skater Flame, all enemies, 200% attack and burn. Apply 1 burn for each time the unit has moved in this turn. Burns cause them to take more damage from attacks. Oh man, these are all good. I kind of want this because we have no AoE like that, but on the other hand, this is so freaking Ora that we should probably just get it out of our system and do it now. So, frontline combo, that 1800% at the end, that's wild. But yeah, I think we're gonna, yeah. Fist of the North Star Monkey Edition. Might have acquired too many items in my pouch. We have a lot now. Okay, random equipment possibly for the monkey. Start of his turn, gain 2 harden. When this unit is defeated, apply attack double to all other allies. Double their attack stat. Sacrificial monkey, okay. And slime. The unit can't move. At the start of the turn, add 1 shift ally to their hand. Don't think we'll be doing that for the monkey. That said, if the monkey dies, everyone else gets double attack power, that I will do. Sad, I don't know how many more levels the monkey might get. Multiple wishers, ew. Oh man. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna go check something and I'll be right back. I'm gonna try and actually push this through to the and actually finish the run. Give me one moment to go check on some stuff with the baby since I'll run a tiny bit late doing this, and I will be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience. Let's see if we can, I'm gonna take the lower road here and do the regular fight, and then hopefully just zip on through to do the boss and actually see how this thing ends, so that we don't have to throw a run right at the end like we did in Nomiya. Oh, what's up, Chosen? AI gamer. Oh my god, what? Do I even want to know? All things AI can just burn. Whenever supply is used, heal 2 HP all player units. You know what? I'll take that because we have tons, and we're not going to be going to a cafe again, and I don't think we need to guarantee supply. We have too much supply. We have so many things. We got drugs, we got fries, we got baseballs. We're good. We'll just let ourselves heal a bit whenever we do stuff. Alright. Let's see how fast we can smash a couple of Wisher Paws. Okay, pretty much have to start there, and that'll probably do. Position here, so I've got room to move up or down kind of as needed. Okay. Oh, they're both going for the big AoE immediately. Alright, mass move won't help me, but... Damn, I can bleed them up a bunch, but I can't do the huge hit. I don't have access to it. Oh, there's the paw. But I would need to move one of the enemies. Mass move would let me. Yeah, I think we're going for the Supernova Paw again. And we can copy... Okay, we can copy the Supernova Paw onto Lone Fen. That's probably what I'm gonna do since he's right there. The other thing is deals this defense value as damage instead of attack. Nice. Are we too OP at this point? No, I mean, even looking at this right now, I'm about to take more than half my life in damage if we don't do something about this. And it's going to be quite difficult to do something about it. I think I'm going to have to go mass move. I can swap the two out. I'm going to start the... I'm going to set the bleed going first, though. Alright, we'll force it to move. So take some bleed damage. Let's do our card gift to copy Supernova Paw. Alright, that's most of the damage to that one. I've still got to get into position to enable them to actually, our Wishapaw to finish the job. Let's see. I think what I'm going to do in that case is I'm going to shift forward. Oh god. And now we're taking damage from shifting because of the Wisher Paws. Oh my god, that hurts so bad. Oh man, that is rough. Trying to figure out if I can actually get the Wisher Paw out of there by pushing the enemy back. Might have to substitute someone in to take the hit instead. Yeah, because I don't have any additional move on that. Oof. Alright, well, the Wisher Paw should at least be able to... Can't quite reach to do damage either. Gotta get that move back first. Okay. At least I can dish a bit of damage before we go. And that'll hit the whole row at least, so we'll get something reasonable out of that. Let's see it. Free attack. Who do I want to have a free attack for this? The Lone Fen. Damn. It's only one dude to hit. Alright, well, you know, it's still something. Making sure I save enough energy to substitute. I'm going to pull Wisher Paw out and... I'm gonna... No, the monkey's only got the one energy. I'm gonna throw the monkey in anyways. Alright, it's got extra prepared shifts, so... I might be able to get the monkey away from it. Oh man, 100% attack for each attack card played this turn. That's actually gotten up pretty good already. Oh no, the 4 is just his. Oh god. Right, his attacks. Which he has not done. Huh. Whenever this unit moves, deal 2 damage to all enemies? You know what? I'll take it. And unfortunately the monkey's going to take a boatload of damage, but there's nothing I can do about it right now. What the hell are you doing? Well, that's going to be a big bang. Man, we can't even really move because the Wisher Paw is doing so much damage every time anyone actually moves. Oh man, the passives are wild. Okay, I think I need to... Gotta find a way to get damage onto the Wisher Paw instead, because it's the one I need to get rid of. Can I move it? Damn, I might not be able to move it. I dig the skills on the monkey, though. What am I watching? Trying to understand with no context? So imagine Slay the Spire's node map and a roguelite structure applied to a pseudo-Pokemon monster collector. These are my my weird ass monsters. They're definitely not Pokemon. I picked a starter and I've killed my way here, but goddamn, we might be coming up to an end whether I wanted to or not. Wisher Paws are assholes when they're fully evolved. What do I have? Oh, hang on. You know what? I can forcibly move them around instead. We've had this hook since the beginning. get 18 off of that and 10 off of that. It's got a vuln on it, so only gonna get the full damage for one of them. Damn it, I need to get some bleed. Calculated trash, there we go. Let's get him to draw some cards, maybe he can pull some bleed for us. I'm gonna toss out the regular move. And hope he drew something good. Oh. No, none of this is... There's no bleed. Oh, this, I need more than this. Definitely do not want to be moving him, and all of that shit is targeting us right now. I'm gonna have to heal her something through it. Need the monkey to just do whatever the hell it can for me. Oh shit, that means I wasted the ball and I wasn't paying attention. I can't believe I have no source of bleed available. I suppose I got bleed tied up in any of this, do I? I do have the baseball available. So we can get it down low enough we can rely on that. Gonna dope him up as well. Okay, because I used an item now, they're vulnerable, so let's go ahead and do the bigger hit. Shit, I should have actually... Well, I need the max damage on that. I was going to use it for a heal, but... I really need that to go away. Okay, goddamn. That turns things around for us a bit. I'm gonna substitute Wisher Paws back in. Monkey did this job and ate the hit. It will have to do. Gonna give him armor, but I want that moved up. Alright, Wisher Paws of the Devil. I'm glad we picked one for our start. Still no bleed. We do have vulnerable on him right now, though. Alright, what did we get for a Lone Fen? Okay, now we have what I want. Oh, it's a shame. I have to give up the vulnerable to get the bleed on it. Ooh. Hang on. Let's attach a sword sticker to one attack card. Okay, let's see what that random sticker does for us now. That brings it up, Alright, that's much better. Just gotta get that bleed. Alright, I'm gonna go for a quick draw, see if we can get something else with bleed. There's the knockback punch. Damn, I don't think I have a way to move the enemy around. Oh, no, that's not true. Alright, gonna shift up. Alright, fuck it, we're just gonna have to get some bleed on. Now we can start moving it around. Actually use Mass Move to force it to move around with the bleed. Along with the Whirlpool. Honestly, it's probably not enough damage really given the armor gets from moving. God, it's taking everything just to get through the armor. There we go. I'm gonna let it hit us so it'll have a lot more bleed the next round. Nice. Because we hit... That's right. He hits bleeding targets. He gets block now. Good God. What is that about to do? Okay. The 3 columns. Okay. If we can knock that back far enough, we won't have an issue. If we can knock it back. Or force it back in some fashion. Force it. Well, the strike at least will take care of the armor, but I don't think I can forcibly dislodge this thing. That's fine. It's got bleed. Oh, man, I have no attacks? Am I triggering card draw? I need more attacks, damn it. Oh, it's troubling. Might just have to rotate someone else in to kind of just be bait. At least Volnit, and then I'm gonna shift us up. Fortunately gives it armor, but let's see, the strike will be 27. I think that's probably the highest we can hit, though. Not bad. We'll do the strike. It gets us through the armor. White Star gets us a little closer to the end. So goddamn close to the end. Man, I might substitute the monkey in and hope it's got the damage to finish the job. Alright, little monkey. I need you to do whatever you can do. That's right, punch it. Punch it. Gatling punch. Wait, hang on. Okay, he hasn't moved, so. Crescendo strike. Okay, wasn't expecting that last one along the way to be quite that cruel. But hey, we get a passive now. Offensive tactic. Attack deals 150% damage. Or, Generous Leader. Once per turn, if this unit is played 4 cards, playing card after that will make all other allies draw a card. Is that my attack or my party's attack? Even if it's mine, that's pretty good. Monkey comes through, yep, the very end. We're gonna take the attack. Oh, I would not say no to another strike. What have we got here? Gain 1 random supply and exhaust it. Any ally attach 1 Start Spark sticker to all cards in their hand. First time this card is played, gain 1 AP. That's only a one-time use. I think I'm... that's really good. That's tough. I'm going for the strike. Need more strike. And with the remaining level, we'll give it to Monkey, because Monkey did good work. 1-2 punch. Add a jab to the hand, which is a free extra 50% damage with, okay, I like that. Skater Smack, 150% attack, and applies Burn. Burn does assist the rest of us, so I'm gonna do that. Man, that was rough. Alright, our last event. Sentry entrance, get a spotlight. What are we getting here? Peculiar Showman. Oh, I haven't seen a circus in the city for so long. A performer inside Sampau's cannon is calling out to random people, asking if anyone wants to learn a circus trick. Some curious onlookers step forward, eager to join. Why not follow along and see what happens? Spotlight. Whenever this unit substitutes in from reserve, apply 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Or the Marvelous Exit, get a trombone. Whenever this unit substitutes out to reserve, apply 2 weak to all enemies. The entrance. And I will stick that on the monkey or the washer, because bouncing one of them in to get vulnerables on everyone, that is good shit. I'm gonna leave monkey for now with the when it dies, everyone's attack doubles for a round. We're gonna hit the cafe and we're going to go ahead and recover. I guess I'll recover everyone. Okay, final fight. I'm only 15 minutes over. Let's do this. Oh, that looks like multiple bosses. Max level Wash-A-Lot, max version of Hydralisk. Oh boy. Alright, I guess let's go with this to start. Boomy, huh?
Ah, new friend. They say we can play with new friend. A cannon ready. Hobo ready. Let's go.
I guess she must be the actual boss then. Okay, so Hydrignus? Hydrignus. Blockaboo. Oh, applies a fuck ton of armor to everyone. Boomy. Oof. That's a fucking lot of damage coming in. Washington. Ugh, it hurts. Okay, well, I pulled almost entirely utility cards, but included in that is the ability to push her back. She's a... That's projectile, though. I can move up out of the way of that one. Now I'm just going to do defensive things. And if trainers defeated at the end of this unit's turn, gain attack and defense up. Okay, so... telling me to kill them both at the same time, but I'm just going to kill one of them first, I think. If Dino is defeated at the start of this unit's turn, gain tons of armor. Oh boy. Alright. So maybe I am killing one of these guys first. God damn it. Okay, let's see what I've got here. Got a big strike cheap enough to use. Got explosives. Can do the big rock drop immediately. This is painful. There's no way I can just defense up through that. He's projectile though, so if I move down, I don't have to deal with it. Or if I move her down, I don't have to deal with it. So that might be what I end up doing here. And that way the only thing he's going to get hit by is the wash, which we can then bleed in response. Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but I'm going to shift so that I can then do the defensive move to move and get my armor. And we'll give him the mass moves. He'd probably be the easiest one to kill, but I don't think I want to spend my time trying to kill, Ugh, I probably should kill some of the trash. That's probably my best starting damage. Start getting rid of that before it fucks up our deck too much with garbage cards. Alright, I'm gonna hold there. Let's try doing strike lesson up here. That free attack. So that looked like a good one. Crimson Frenzy. Oh, okay. Apply 100% attack as bleed. Gotta do it to one of these guys though, so I guess we'll do it to him. As for the enemy shift, force her down. Yeah, everyone's shooting at us right now, but we're about to move, so it'll be fine. Haven't had enough stuff move to get strike cheap, unfortunately. Maybe next time. And go ahead and just have this shift forward one as well, so we're at least getting a couple moves to make it cheaper. Well, I've got 3. I could go ahead and use it for a whopping 45 damage. Okay. That's fantastic. I can work with that. Let's refresh myself. What am I working with here? I don't think anyone... Yeah, I don't think we have anyone that aromatherapy works on. We just have a bag full of them at this point. Alright, gotta remember we have a few heals, we have 2 vulnerable, and we have some attack and defense applications, plus, of course, the baseball. Alright, what do we got going on? Ugh, she's giving everyone attack and defense up. And he's doing a cleave. Stop that, I'd have to push him. Either let him only hit one guy or push him all the way to the back. And of course he's doing his straightforward, and that's just going to try and give rubbish. Alright, what did we end up with? Okay, push is actually a good start. Because if I can push the dino back, then swap it with her. If I have a knockback, though. Ah, okay, the Whirlpool actually would... No, Whirlpool wouldn't do the job. Well, there is a way I could make it work. Oh, the Supernova pause available, though? I think that means I'm going to have to pop forward and then smack it, and then I'm going to have to try and deal with being at the front. We have to, though. It's the paw. The paw is law. Questions, how the hell do we get you out of here, then? Yeah, alright, Claymore. Now that we have it, I guess we got it. I'll take that. Montabi gets a quote. The pause law. Daimyo would appreciate that one too, I'm sure. Oh man, this is a very large pain in my ass. I think I might actually need to... God damn it. Do I need to not claw? I've got a move ally that I can use. And I've got a card gift for copying. I could copy the paw. And 2 hits from that would actually kill that guy. Okay, plan formulating. Ooh, the paw will not be as strong, though, coming from... Yeah, Lomfen's attack actually never went up that high. So the paw won't be as strong coming from him. That's gonna be most of the damage. I'm gonna do a card draw on him and see if I can get a little something extra to work with here. Okay, knockback punch would actually do... That would definitely contribute to what I'm looking towards here. Alright, this is going to be a little weird, but let's see if we can make this work. Actually... I can move myself. I wonder... I should be using the paw. My attack seems a lot better now. I do still have drugs. The attack would... You know what? Honestly, yeah, the 3 attack would be enough. Maybe it is best to do that rather than overcomplicate the card play right now. Alright. Valid use. That also dropped more Vuln on, so actually, amusingly enough, it's not even required now. The Vuln will pretty much guarantee it anyways. But either way, gift the paw. So now it's going to do 96. Well, minus armor and stuff, but that's fine. Let's see, I need to go ahead and do the shift. Okay, that's one out of the way. Now we're just dealing with the cleave. Which I think I've got a way around. First to shift myself up while I've got the nice free... Oh, actually, yeah, yes, what I'm thinking of will work. Okay. Gonna shift up. Now the strike is free. It hits like a motherfucker. Shame for all the armor, but... Alright, so... Now we gust. And I'm gonna give him a quick bite. I should have done that first, actually. Quick punch, while we have the bonus damage. And then the knockback. Alright, now all I gotta do is get you away safely. Do I have a move ally? I do. Might as well do what damage I can while I'm here. Oh, it's got so much armor I can't damage it anyways. Okay, and now we have no cleave to deal with. That's right, bleed for me. Alright, what are they going for? She's doing the big-ass triple shot. Good lord. He's gonna give everyone a bunch of armor. So it's time for us to focus on killing Washington. I'm here to kill Washington. Oh, that's a handful of good bleed. Alright, a bunch of bleed on that. And trigger the Vuln. Get some pretty heavy damage. That is very tempting. Is there anything I need you to do before we leave? Ooh. Reach some enemies that moved. Okay. Alright, I can do multi-hit on that. Solid. Get extra damage from the Void Star. Okay, there's some good potential here. Alright, can I move enemies? I don't think I have my any of my forced movement around, really. I do not. Alright, so we're not moving this round. That's fine. Let's get some bleed going. What's up, Tsugigas? Did I used to stream FFBE? Refresh my memory on what that means? What would FFBE be? Don't mind the random question, I am now curious. We've used some of the drugs, Groovy Dance. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius? Oh no, I've definitely not run Exvius. I think... Actually, historically, outside of Final Fantasy Tactics, I'm trying to think what Final Fantasy games I might have run. Yeah, outside of the 114 stream and running through Tactics, I actually don't think I have... No, we did the preview for 15 that everyone paid me to stop, and we did the preview for Type 0 HD that had so much motion blur it made people sick. That's right. Alright, let's rack as much bleed on this thing as we can. Times 4. Oh man, it's just not enough. It's not bad, it's just not enough. Could get some extra Vuln on it. Man, I'm not even sure that seems worthwhile. I don't think we can get more. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. It's a fair amount of damage. I'm just not sure it's... I'm not sure it's... I could make him bleed more instead and hang on to it, but... Ah, hell, let's just do it. Alright, we'll get our shots in first from Wisher here. I'm bad trying to remember, but I'm old. I feel that. I have been on Twitch for 12 years and I have gone grayer in that time. Alright, not as much damage as I'd like, but it gets us something. I think I'm now going to have to, oh god. Why you gotta do me like that? Alright, I think I want to start damaging the other thing instead. So what I'm gonna do... Can't really move enemies here. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of shifting. God, that is so much damage coming in, but it's fine. I know I can just walk him out, but I'm looking for a good reason to use an item so that we get the vulnerable. Or to be fair, I guess I could just use the item that causes vulnerable. There, this way everyone gets a chunk of vulnerable. And we get a fair bit more damage out of this. Okay, now I think we gotta get the hell out of here. There, it's fine to let them target Wisher Paws a bit. I just don't want them downrange from that machine gun. So, time to go. About as safe as we're gonna get. A quick fortify at least will minimize a lot of that damage. Is that gonna cover it for us? I think that's probably gonna cover it for us right now. The feeling when you pluck a nose hair mistaking it for a stray gray mustache hair and you feel like you accidentally pulled on your brain. Yes, the washing machine's third Evo is Washington. You know what? We actually... Oh crap. That dude actually has, because of those hits, he actually has a ton of armor. I'm gonna go ahead and swap him over so he can absorb the hit that's about to come in. And we'll call that good. God, everyone has a ton of armor. I do not want to try and be punching through that right now. Oh good, we have some enemy movement. And... no, that's really the only one actually trying to hit us right now. Coming in for a not terrible amount, but alright, so I might have to armor up through that. We get for a draw. Razor Rip's good, knockback punch, good. Oh, there we go. Apply a lot of bleed. Just need a really good hit card to go with it. None of those are it. Okay, I think I'm gonna do calculated trash and hope I can get some good stuff in the draw. Okay. Yep, a couple of those will do. I'm not getting any use of the Saline Sting, unfortunately, so let's just get rid of you. Alright, so it's bleeding right now, so we've got the potential for a lot of good damage. Get Incision on it. Oh, sorry, now it's bleeding. It actually worn through the bleed because we used it all up on the other attack. Get 36 off of that, which is solid. Use up one of the vulns we've got on it. Ooh, could do a mass move, reposition him, and hit him with some AoEs. I want to do our bigger hits first, though. Make sure we make the most of that. Oh, let's make sure we make the most of the vuln, and then make sure that moving causes it to bleed. Put away your flesh, sir. This is a PG-99 stream. Parental guidance for anyone under the age of 100? Methuselah's only? God, gotta get through all that armor. Damage is solid now, though. Bleed it some more. And now it is bleeding badly. Okay, we got 10 bleed on it. Can we get the remaining necessary damage? We can shoot through. Still gotta get through all the armor on the other guy at the back, though. Alright, going for lucky shot. What are the odds? Nice, the only guy it hit is the one I wanted it to. Oh man, I can do one more vulnerable, but I don't have a hit to go with. So I think what I'm going to have to do instead is... I could actually pull one of our reserves in. What's he packing? Question is, can I tell what cards he has available? There are some hits in there. Could pull Lone Fen out, and then if the monkey dies, it'll be very unfortunate timing. Yeah, I'm thinking of just using the move anyway to slide him back. We'll get half of the bleed and damage. Or just a half of his life in bleed damage, but it doesn't protect us from the attack. But a mass move will finish the job. And this is how you know that Daimyo is a bad influence. Well, that will do. We're down to pretty much just moves here, so I'm going to go ahead and throw a Vuln on her. So we can have one. Always party time as we start to win-ish. We're all out of attacks, though. I'm tempted, though. I think I'm actually going to... I'm pulling in the monkey. Because I want the monkey to finish the job here. He had just enough to do the job. But the job is done. Let's spread everyone out. Keep him forward. Okay, we have burned through like everything. Hey Deadtail, how's it going? Okay, so she's gonna be some kind of pissed now. Shit. Yeah, she's coming at us with... wow, okay. That's 63 damage coming in. Target player unit with lowest HP, 150% attack, 84 additional, 2 damage for each stack of the unit's armor. Okay, so if we can crack the armor down, it'll bring the number down, but... yikes. She's got 30 armor that we gotta bring down. Okay. Each move will get us one more in Gatling Punch. I'm gonna make him the sacrificial, well, monkey. Oh, the Supernova Paw is available. How to get her in position for that? Damn, I don't think we can. Yeah, we got a bunch of self moves, but I can't get her over here. Oh, that's awful. Okay, well, we do at least have something I can do here. I'm going to Throw a sticker on him, and I'm going to make sure that the Gatling Punch applies weak. Hopefully that'll bring the damage down a little bit. Rest in peace, Monkey Man. Your movement ability is amazing and we love you. You nearly picked it for the start, but then someone pointed out the cat was basically my co-host, and I kind of had to do that. I don't think I can get her close enough, though. I got nothing for that. On the bright side, we can do solid damage to the armor. Okay, she's doing exactly enough to kill the monkey now. I can actually heal him out of that. Let's get him moving a bit. Okay, let him shift. You can throw a punch. The punch will allow him to do the move. And because he's just moved, we can go ahead and move him again by shifting through him. And that at least gets the Gatling Punch up to 3 hits. Not that he's going to do much damage anyways, but, you know, every little bit counts, right? Oh, if I can get him forward again. I don't even have a move ally. Wait. Okay, I could do a prepared shift ally. Before I do that, I gotta see, do I need to throw any more? Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna be able to reach if I move back any further, so let's get this damage in. Oh, that supernova paw is so big and we can't do it! Substitute somebody in. If I substitute in the wash, it can absorb the hit. Even has some defenses. I'll just use the get the monkey's punch first. Let's go ahead and do a prepared shift ally. Let him do a little bit more damage. Nope, still too far. Nope, never mind. My bad. Moved a little too far away. Alright, let's get him out then. Alright, let's get the wash in. Wash can at least armor itself up a little bit, just to make it a little bit harder. Get close enough forward to go ahead and give some random cards to people. Alright, what random cards did we get? Hey, we got the heavy drop. I'll take that. And I guess the rest is just rubbish. Hang on. Actually, this is convenient. I can exhaust the rubbish at least and just get rid of it entirely. And that leaves us with the heavy drop. Go catapult. Shame to lose the supernova, but is what it is. How about you draw one card for yourself? Maybe if you're lucky, it's a fortify. How convenient. Okay. Alright, what the hell is she doing now? Ah, you're gonna increase her attack and defense. You know, because they aren't high enough already. Alright, who do I need doing? Oh god, all that garbage. Oh, there's our strike though. And a vulnerable available. Excuse me while we just move ourselves into position. Nice. I mean, only 10 of that's going to be actual damage because she has so much armor, but... Oh, what a horrible woman. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and substitute... Let's go ahead and before we do that, let's just have him move and spend a little bit here. Actually, while he's here, let's throw the strike. Now that she's got no armor, let's go get the strike back. Nice, so our actual attack stat I don't think got raised by the bonus that we took with our passive, but the damage has been. Oh, we have tons of defense now, too. The boss gives you Dende vibes. Oh no. Did kill her pet, so who's really the asshole here? This game has taught me from the beginning that it's okay to throw stones at dogs and things, right? I'm not wrong there. That is the lesson we've learned. Not much for him to do, unfortunately. I guess there's always the chance that we get a lucky... What else do you have before I swap you out? Alright, discard these. Gonna go ahead and stick more stickers on the... All the stickers are winding up on Celestial Spark. Alright, let's go ahead and trade him out now for our good old wolf. And let's see what you've got going. Oh my god, so much fucking garbage. Alright, how much is she attacking us for this time? 66! Yum! Love it. That's great. Well, let's start bringing it down as best we can. What else we got here to work with? Piercing shot, parabolic, burn sticker. Burn sticker's very good. Sweet sticker. Sweet do. Oh, start this unit's turn, gain 1 armor. You know what? Sure, I'm gonna apply it to our shift. Actually, I'll apply it to the apply burn sticker. Then we'll use the apply burn sticker on herself as well. And now we got them both. Now, the burn from that means she should take more damage per hit. Still 35 damage incoming, though. I don't think I can move her to take advantage of the bleed, really. What do we got here? We got Move Alley, we got Card Gift. We got Strike again! And we have Card Gift, so I guess I'm gonna have to give... Can't give it to myself. Okay, so I'm gonna have to give the strike to somebody else. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna have Wisher Paws do it. I will gift unto Wisher Paws must strike. Alright, Wisher Paws, go get her. Down to 80. 18 damage incoming. Let's just quickly do a sub and get someone who's got less health. Oh, didn't change targets. I thought she... Ooh, yeah, that's slightly more troubling. Ooh, well, the overload punch is available, though. Alright, let's see what else we can do here. Okay, extra card draw. What do we got? Okay, too far away to use that. Discard a card from target's hand. The target gains 1 AP. I mean, the discard will make overload punch cheaper, at least. At least fortify. Well, I'm not going to be able to do much. I'm at least going to get... I have moved enemies, so I'm not going to do anything with that anyways. Alright, Wisher. Get ready to take a shot, I guess. Alright, I assume she's going to buff those stats again. Yep, she's going for the attack and defense up again. Yay. Now she's hiding at the back, so anything melee we're going to need to be a little bit further forward. Okay, a couple of random additional cards handed off to Wisher. What do we got here? Whirlpool's good. Bombs are good. Void Sparks, not great for this one because there's only one person to hit anyways. Sweet Sticker is good. Let's go ahead and pull her somewhere a little bit more useful. What do we have? We can move her. We got Fortify, we got Quick Draw. Oh wow, Fortify off us is a ton of defense now. Oh, the Sweet didn't come off the attack card. The Sweet was actually on a skill. The skill was to add Burn to an attack card. So when I used that to add Burn to the attack card, the Sweet that was on it triggered. Are they hoping to draw like the Hand of Kitty God here? Nope, I guess we're just gonna be throwing a lot of crap at you. Sure, we shift so that we get the Sweet to go off. Man, and we'd be able to force her into position too if we actually had the Kitty God this time. No such luck, though. Well, in that case... swapping the wolf back in. He's got most of his energy. We can go in, and he came in with a wonderful combination of shit. Perfect. Apply bleed. Apply bleed. French fries, which will also trigger the weak and vulnerable on her.
Oh, you hurt me and my boo-boo. We will never forgive you.
Die. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I'm an hour past and it's not over? Or is... Damn it. Is that the true leader? I have to stop them with everything I've got. Chain finally breaks. I don't think I can break them all. Oh my god. Okay, that was the end. Okay, so much like Slay the Spire, there's the kind of true ender look of, you know, playing through and gathering certain things potentially or doing other things. Ooh. Montabi unlocked. High Bug. And fireworks. And a skateboard. And a card pack. Shuriken. Solia, new Montabi. Maneki Neko charm. Card pile charm. Bleed Hollow sticker. Goldie the Montabi. Oh my god, it's in a bag. I want to know what. Please tell me that's Gyarados, basically. Well, I'm pretty happy with that. So there's my team. Everyone, I think, pulled their weight, even the monkey that we got at the very end. We had some nice combinations of stuff going on that worked out surprisingly well, but it did take 4.5 hours. Now, to be fair, I don't know the game, so everything's longer, and I'm streaming, so everything is extra longer. Still definitely a little bit on the lengthy-ish side, so be aware when starting runs. That's why you do things on, like, the Switch and stuff, right? Try again when you're ready. Nice, and unlike Nomia, we didn't have to pull the plug during the final region. Oh man, that was fun! Very healthy run? Yeah! One of your knows, and now we're over? Yeah, no, I gotta go help with kid and food, and it's gonna fucking kill me. She's probably waiting like right behind my green screen knife at the ready. Not really, she gets it, but I need to take the kid off her hands. Kids are a lot, so it's important that we pass them back and forth and each have time where we're not, you know, dealing with him all the time. He's wonderful, we love him, but there's just a general level of strain in the constant micromanaging of having like a child on your lap, in your arms, just all that kind of stuff. It's a little exhausting. Overall thoughts? I like it a lot. I like the style. I like that even though it's a 3x3 grid, the way they've handled how attacks work and how the columns work actually kind of technically condenses it a little bit more than you would think. You can outrange people, but it takes a lot of play to actually outrange attacks. You know, they typically have to be at the very far end and you have to be outside of that. Montabi themselves are neat. I don't think they're quite legally distinct Pokemon, which is good. I wasn't sure I was going to be subbing people in and out much when we had kind of the good couple of guys going, but I definitely found a lot more reason as we went to actually let them generate a bit of energy in the back, sub them out, you know, use them for a bit, and like just kind of... I definitely view it as there are 2 primary Montabi and 2 support Montabi, and I'll probably build parties like that in future accordingly. Legally distinct Pokemon. Visual style is great. Menus are good. I think mechanics and stuff were generally pretty clear, except for the... I couldn't figure out where the bleed was coming from the one fight, but I assume it was just from the boss. Yes, they generate AP per round in the back, so they don't come in just empty, but it does mean you can pull them out, empty them out, leave them back there for a couple of rounds. They don't generate the rate that everyone else does, but they do get some. So, yeah, it works really well, and does give me reason to actually be cycling guys in and out, or as you saw, like, Monkey's gonna die. Well, let's just sub him for someone else who meets the criteria and they can take the hit instead. You see, getting a good amount of playtime out of this? And given that it took me 4 hours to get the first run and now I have more guys to play as, yeah. And I'm also curious what some of the, let's see, how big is... Yeah, I've got approximately half, I guess? Half-ish, slightly less than half of the Montabi unlocked. And of those, a chunk of them started off unlocked, I think. I'm not... Yeah, I haven't even seen these ones. And these are the ones I've actually... The handful, the 4 I've actually used. So, yeah, there's plenty more to do. Even here, there's different people you can start as. Student Trainer Evo line, Fighter Trainer Evo, Chef Trainer Evo line. That one's got a fox. I gotta figure out what that is and be it. So the stuff there I haven't unlocked. And as far as difficulty goes, we were playing on the mid one. There are 5. So yeah, I could definitely get a lot out of this, and I'm glad I bought it on Switch because I will be able to play it like while I'm hanging out with the kid and whatnot. So all in all, yeah, I like it. It's available on Switch. There's also a Switch 2 specific version, as opposed to just Switch that runs on Switch 2. And on Steam. I don't think it's on... Might be Xbox. I never check Xbox. No, it's not on PSN, though. I went looking for that just in case. But yeah, that is where I'm going to wrap this up. I hope you've enjoyed this look at Montabi as much as I have. I'm definitely playing more. This week, we have Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion on Wednesday. And Friday we have the unreleased Rain 98, which is, as far as I can tell, 10 ton of fucked up in a lo-fi package that I kind of really dig. So we're going to check out some other fun stuff this week. God damn it. Was it you? Saying whose name? Wait, what? No, most of the commands are gone, saying we lost the bot. Notorious is having to pull double duty these days. But thank you for dropping the link to Discord. That is where I am most of the time. When I can be, you know, kid notwithstanding. YouTube is where all the VODs are, including every VOD for like the last 2 years. And there's the socials for people who need to follow those kinds of things. Heard you mutter my name. I didn't know. No, not unless I was calling Reaper Claymore again or something like that, which his name just keeps getting longer and longer because of that. I know. Anyways, thank you everyone for coming out and spending some of your Monday night here with me. Great to kick off the week like this. I hope you have a fantastic night. And I will see you on Wednesday for some giant mecha action. So take care. Have a good one. Zero out. See you around.